Right, despite Gaben's best attempts, we still have video games. We're still playing games. Art. I finally watched a handful of like proper 30s and 40s noir detective movies at this point. Flashing lights, fine stuff. Looks good. Oh. That's great. Very cool. We'll just start with this for now. No free data. Oh yeah, Strangers on a Train is great. The Hitchcock movie. Good title screen. Look at how good this is already. Field of view is 105 by default. Yeah. Ooh. Everything maxed feels good. No, we'll go HDAO for that ambio. Little ambioc. Leveling it up. I doubt I'd be able to tell the difference, to be honest. We got blimps, dirigibles.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu. Now, where did that bastard go?
You can hear the jazz band simmering right now. Hit it, boys. Dash. Oh yeah. Just flung myself right off the dirigible. Oh, okay. The detective brush.
Opening the door ain't rocket science.
Okay. Ooze. Oh, I guess that's a clue. Let's see. No, I don't think this is in color. It's pretty much black and white. Unless I'm totally wrong. Am I wrong about that?
Jumping with style.
Piles of care. Up.
My joints ain't what they used to be.
Black and white filter on the webcam. How easy is that to do? I think that's pretty easy, actually. There we go. Easy. Oh, we got a gun. Too many clicks to do all the frames. We don't need that. Like the little bullet in the bottom right.
Now there's just one of you, huh? Wasting my time.
The shooting is really crisp. Clicky and responsive. Not really what I expected.
Come on. Oh, finally.
Wind up your fist. Save smashing keeps you rushing. Use typewriters often. Oh yeah, you gotta use your tail. Tail picking. Yeah.
Uh-oh, we got company.
Punched a hole in him?
I see some solid gaming here.
There's some solid gaming happening here, Blue Shift. Wire D. Long, white, and leading to switches. Follow them to open connected doors. Wired. Ah, there we go. Armbands. Nice. Can't hold anymore? Oh, there we go. Oh, the burning cheddar.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run.
I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice.
Oh, you absolute... Hey! Hell.
Music is so good. That was awesome. Making some damage though. Putting hits on me. It's only worth 20, huh? Yeah, isn't everything Troy Baker? Yep. No matter where we go, there's Troy Baker. Jeez, oh. Thank you for coming to my island, Troy. We have much to discuss.
Whoa, whoa. What was that?
Der Hartzerberg. How good is this music, though? Can't get over how good it is.
Guy's got stamina, I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's running. Running. All the props you can interact with are like a shade brighter than everything else. It's pretty smart. this box. Very smart to make them stand out. Oh, there's little spikes now.
And another. What is it with this guy in elevators?
Ooh, awesome. Super Mouse. They say no one crime story really starts until someone drops dead. Second panel is somebody dropping. Classic. Falling for the big cheese. I'm forgetting to reload. I can do that in this game. I'm in marathon mode. Oh. You have limited moves. Have to get out too, though? Oh, it's jammed. I can't do it anymore. Huh.
Won't make it to the end, huh?
How would you even do that? We're just on the first level, Fisher. Haven't missed much.
Stop right there.
The hell?
He's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse.
Really? With the engines and the wind?
Don't care.
Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right?
Not a chance. This is the end of the line for you.
We'll see about that.
Yeah. Fast, man. There you are. Dude! You're shredding me. Look at those buildings going by. That's so cool looking. Nice.
Too hard. This is where you fall down.
What a crap.
An intro sequence? Yes! Yes! Man, how good does this game look?
Some falls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms. With
Boat Willie over here?
voices and fondue bottles. Mine started a few weeks back.
Fondue bottles.
The sky was just the exit wound. It began with a call. Routine. Familiar. Wanda from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first. It's simple, really. She gets her story, I get a few bucks to stockpile cheese, and for a moment, Mouseburg gets to breathe easy. But that day was different. She was tight-lipped. Meat on sight, details later. Had to be someone big. Recognizable. The kind that only says, oops, when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me. Old instinct, baby.
Some of these lines are real good.
Said, turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth.
Wait.
But, well, trouble is what I do.
Yeah, that's the perfect emote. Blood.
Jack, over here. Jack, I'm here.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug of war?
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some say it's a kidnapping.
Oh, that
Others,
hair's
I
too
figured
good.
it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle. Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that. All right, I'm going in.
Hold your
Favorite game
whiskers,
reviewer
Jack. You're not gonna
saying
get past
or
the yellow tape
word?
without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Compelling.
Let's just say the officer guarding the backstage is intellectually innocent.
I'll give it a shot.
Mr. Big Shot Detective. What a surprise.
A lot of heat for one crime scene.
Exaggerated swag of a black teenager is a pretty good one. There were some really choice phrases from that one Polygon preview for Rock Band 4, I think. Of the dude who was just like so over it. Like the whole article was just him writing about how bored he was eating free snacks on at a rooftop party. The whole article was just him going, ah. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, too much water, that's fun. Okay, well, maybe it's not Colin Campbell murderer. I'm sure Colin Campbell has a lot to teach us about the Philippines. A group of journos are on stage banging out some Fleetwood Mac. My friend, the one I was talking about the Philippines to, has wandered away. I go in search of a developer to interview. Perhaps there's a nice quiet room where we can sit and chat. All right. Man. Can you... Like, you can't pretend to not understand why people thought that games media were a bunch of, like, entitled, pompous idiots. Anyway. But they're not all that guy. That's the thing.
No entry without an ID.
Only that guy is that guy.
There you go,
so it's not
officer.
fair to like generalize a whole group. A lot of whom are decent people and
You...
just like video games and want to like produce honest work. But anyway, that's one of my favorite articles of all time. There's that one, and then there was the one that said like it was in the insanity leading up to the Cyberpunk launch, but there was one article that basically said that like it made the facetious case that Cyberpunk may deserve Game of the Year because it is so notorious.
Open this with, rookie. Your tail.
And it would be similar to Hitler winning Times Person of the Year. But as usual, didn't really think about that and the fact that Cyberpunk was being made by a Polish studio. They weren't actually comparing Cyberpunk to Hitler, but they kind of did. Yeah, hold on. Hold on a minute. Please don't be deleted. Oh, Paste Magazine. Except the bit.ly is broken. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Or was it actually AV Club? Yeah, good old Kino. Kino Fabino. In there with the perfect reply. Anyway, good times. I guess what struck me is so bizarre, and I could not for the life of me justify until I really embraced how ridiculous the world is that for as high competition as the job was, to be like on staff at a website or be on like a games media production team, as high competition for that job as there was, some of the people doing it were shockingly like not great at their jobs. But I don't mean just like wrote opinions I disagreed with. I mean like did not work very hard. Just did not produce work product, where somehow like would still like duck work or be slow or show up late to work and leave early and like do all the things that people do when they don't like their jobs. I was kind of amazed at how people could not value a job that was in such high demand, and people were concurrently at the same time were overworking themselves to death to try to attain. Myself being one of them. Yeah, rich parents maybe? I mean, that was a thing. Yeah, there, to a degree, some of the people that I bumped into and some of the archetypes I noticed were people from wealthy families because they were able to have the time to like pick up hobbyist jobs like that. They didn't have to worry about paying the rent. And also they had connections, or their parents had connections. And so they were just introduced to people and got through one conversation, okay, and then boom, they got a job. So yeah, pretty amazing stuff. Took me a while to wrap my head around that, just how arbitrary the world is, and that just because a lot of people would kill for a job doesn't mean that the people who outperform are the ones who get it. All right, we got here a recent Mouseburg Herald. Most of it is filled with rather unremarkable articles about city life, but a curious piece appears on the last page. One Betty Lynch, a small-time actress and former assistant to Steve the Magnificent Bandle, was found dead. Police ruled out foul play, and the case was promptly closed by the authorities. Man, you get away with Moida. You're in shit city. Gotta get the clue, right? Part of being on the creative industry, the people on it mostly want to do other things. The actor wants to be the director wants to be a painter, and so on. Yeah, Alonso. Yeah. I didn't know if that was just my observation, but it was absolutely my observation. Yeah. Not so much in writing, I found. People that were in writing were largely just jealous of other writers. That's kind of what I noticed. But certainly in creative fields, yes. Everyone thought they could do and should be doing someone else's job. And to some degree, everyone was unsatisfied with the opportunities that they had in front of them. Their talent was always being underserved by the opportunities in front of them. What did I want to be instead? Exactly this, pretty much.
All right, let's get this over with.
Literally exactly this. Look at this little frog. You would never look at that. That frog is just chilling.
I used to be an adventurer, like you, until I took an arrow to the knee.
Ah!
The Elder Scrolls VA Skyrim.
Moyerdin? Thanks for the sub.
Life's treated you pretty good, huh, Steve?
These little bites. I always wanted to do what was in front of me. The pages are stained with cheese to an unsettling degree. Most of it's Mouseburg, general upper crust, but one name stands out. Betty Doofittle, stand-in assistant, complete with her home address. Could be worth a visit.
An address book.
Aye.
Huh.
Like solitaire.
Steve had an assistant, and she lives nearby.
Oh, you sent me a comic book. Thank you very much.
All right.
I look forward to it.
Coast is as clear as it's gonna get.
The Cyberpunk Hitler article still works at the AV Club. Yeah, I pulled it up. I don't think AV Club printed it originally, but it's still there. It's an obtuse point, that the Cyberpunk Hitler article. It's obtuse, even if I understand what they're trying to say. It's one of those, like, this is not a point anyone needed to make. It's also misguided from the drop because Cyberpunk is good.
Of course. Flies always swarm rotten cheese.
Only schmucks skip armored packs. Grab any and all to protect yourself. Oh, that's the armor. Ah, look at that. My little heart is armored now. Won't be shattered by any two-time and dame. Oh, a buddy of you and yours make it. Nice. So when you say sent, how do you mean? Did you mail it to me? Charlie Pepper! Oh, to my P.O. box. Great. Okay. I'll go and check it in a couple days. Should we read through it on stream? Just right across the alleyway? Whoa.
That was a speeding ticket for sure.
Would love that, but expect nothing. I like that. Keeping expectations low. As long as it's got some chicks with rude tatas, it'll be fine. Swamp Man. Vaudeville girls. You can see her bloomers. What do you think it takes for a competitive multiplayer game to have staying power in 2026? Seems like people are always waiting for the next flop and rooting for it. They are. They are. It's partially people like bullying, but also I think people are exhausted of seeing a bunch of Me Too kind of multiplayer games that are just architected after the games that already make a lot of money. As far as what it takes, I don't think, like, actually no one knows. No one at all has any idea what makes a successful game these days. Even successful games have to get kind of lucky. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Like Arc Raiders blew up. And in retrospect, you can point to a lot of things that make it make sense, kinda. But there are other games that have those qualities too, in some degree, that don't succeed either. So there's so many games out now and so much competition and so many services that are extremely mature, have been like iterated on for years and offer just a incomparable level of content and refinement. That really nothing, like there's no scientific thing. You just have to kind of dedicate to a vision and hope that that's what people are into by the time it comes out. To some degree, that's always been the case with video games because they take so damn long to make. Passed out. He's got big old boxing glove skeleton hands. What seems to work that I've noticed is like it has to be broadly approachable. It also needs depth. That didn't used to be the case. A game could get mega popular and just be the dumbest, simplest thing in the world. But nowadays, it does seem like players have played, like the mass market has played enough games to need some kind of mechanical and intellectual depth to the game. Versus just sort of being a serotonin treadmill. And it has to be extremely creatively unique. It has to kind of present a new vision, new idea. Being really horny seems to help a little bit, but that only seemed to really help Marvel Rivals, because there was that. What is it called? It's not The Last Remnant. God damn it! It was like a South Korean free-to-play shooter, kind of like a slightly more janky but way more horny Warframe. That was real horny, and it worked for a little bit, but it didn't stick around.
Damn shinglers and their explosive barrels.
Barrels, how do they work? Scientists lying and getting me pissed. Oh, there's a kick? I didn't know that. Last Descendant? Yes, that's it. The first Descendant. God damn. It's one of the Descendants. Could be the second Descendant. You throw it? F. Okay, well it went through the wall. So yeah, all you got to do is make a game that's easy to play, has incredible depth of gameplay, is different than anything that exists, and also is aesthetically unique. Its audio-visual, its setting, and its concept have to also be different, attention-grabbing, and incidentally what people want when it launches. We can drop anvils on people? Excellent. Mm-hmm. Pop them and drop them. Maybe I have to drop down first? Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh. Alright. Well, there's a world where that worked. So those things I listed are purely from the consumer standpoint. But as a developer, you also have to kind of consider how something is monetized. Even if you can get people to play it, is there a hook in there to earn money off of it? Whether that's just convincing people to buy it outright, or having ongoing sales in the game somehow. How does that interact with the monetization? How do you get people to be okay with it? How do you explain the success of Mugenics outside the creator already being popular? Is that really enough? Well, success is relative, Tegze. I guess. It's far easier for a solo dev who is only paying for themselves and maybe some contractors to find success, because they probably only need to clear like 300,000 units. And yeah, there's some element of the developer already having a reputation and having some following because of that. But I think it's also like it's just a really good well-made game. It can be that too. Ah! But that doesn't guarantee success. Okay, you just come back out here. There have been a lot of winners, but there's been a lot of losers as well. Games that are exceptional, but just come and go and no one cares. I think about Blueprints a lot. That game had like, even had like a editorial, like all the games journalists and stuff were kind of buzzing about it for a while, but it still just didn't find sales. Sectory is exceptional. Didn't sell very well. Even something like Samson, I mean, it's janky and dumb, but somebody in YouTube was like, I've never heard of this, and yeah. A lot of there's so many games, you just can't really hear about all of them. And you're never going to know which ones are going to be like good. If there's any literature about how gaming would be under a socialist society. I mean, I think you see that. There are games that get grants from the government in other countries. You can see,
going down.
Like, I think Poland has like an endowment for video games. I think Canada does, or Montreal does. That's probably the most literal interpretation of socialism is when the government funds video game development. I don't usually stick my nose in these things, but John kept pushing. That it wasn't no accident. Sure as hell not a suicide. Turns out he knew the guy back in the old days. Oh, excuse me. Killed himself, brah. I knew his family since, well, the Shrew Thicket days. Don't ask, bad memories. Didn't Texas have some incentive for video game devs? Austin had like a tax program for a couple years. In the US, that's typically how they do it. Yeah, as a state or a city will pass tax incentives to encourage game developers. And it works. Game developers will move there and open studios. Look at all these mice. Oh, there's an old man mice. Oh, Anton Goodwood. No problem at all. I love chatting games. I love speculatively chatting about games.
Excuse me.
Speculatively. Appreciating the complications of the games industry as a business just makes me appreciate games even more. The fact that anyone at all would like want to make a video game. You gotta really love games to want to make them, especially as with the environment as it is now and like trending worse. Just in terms of it being a saturated market. But then again, the exact same thing is true of games media. And I managed to bully my way in there. Oh, he's got a little hole in his tooth. What will MS cut to reduce the price of Game Pass? Yeah, I don't know, Spider-Man. Trying to game theory what Xbox is going to do from here is fascinating. Because I
heard a move.
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
There's not a whole lot they haven't tried. Aside from, I guess, yeah, trimming down on the games, but then what's the end game? You know? If it's just fewer games for less money, I don't think that's going to appeal to anyone. And nobody wants to feel like they're getting a second-rate product. So I guess they could just reduce the price and then over time kind of trim down on the volume, because I don't think anyone's really tracking that. I don't think anybody would be like, hey, last year there were 350 games in Game Pass, and this year there's only 200. Yeah, maybe first-party games won't be free. Putting Call of Duty on Game Pass was their nuclear option. They tried it, it didn't work. I think also that means Phil Spencer's out of ideas. So I could see his run kind of ending there. If he was the one who championed the acquisition and that was meant to be the nuclear option. And it should have been, right? Call of Duty's the biggest fucking thing in the world. If you put Call of Duty on a subscription plan and that doesn't move subscriptions, then that just means people just won't buy it. They just don't want to for whatever reason. And I get to observe a lot of those reasons whenever I talk about Game Pass. There's a lot of perceptive barriers, and also just, people don't have to justify how they do and don't want to spend money. Game Pass price increase is the COD tax. PS5 price increases is the Concord tax. Wait, what? Not bundling the subscriptions like Fortnite Pass? Yeah, they could take out a lot of the perks that people probably don't care about, like Ubisoft Plus or EA Play. Because I don't know where you go from there, though. If you're not shotgunning every game you can find, what's the play? Then is it purely just curation? And they like us? Because that's what Netflix did. They just licensed everything until they had the reputation of being a deal you were not allowed to say no to, basically. Because it's where everything was. If Xbox starts trimming down, that means they're over the rainbow already. That means they already have all the subscribers and now they can trim down. They're still trying to acquire, though. They just don't know how to do it. I think maybe to some degree they speculated that more people would be willing to convert to a subscriber than were. Yeah, the subscription model is exhausting, especially since all the subscriber models have been shitified and gotten more expensive. So there's just sort of there's for sure a cultural malaise to get over. And I mean, Xbox is kind of one of them. $30 for Game Pass is dumb. If I play an ass load of games, and even I probably wouldn't get it at that price unless it's the only thing I played, and I played if I like intentionally made it so that every game I played was on Game Pass. And also for an individual, you'd have to play every night or like most days. Yeah, I agree, Bill. $20 is kind of a hard cap. What? I don't know if companies do this. Maybe companies do this. But raising Game Pass to $30 could have been Phil Spencer's gift. Maybe he was just staring down some numbers that were impossible to square, and raising the price was the only lever he had left to pull. But also, if he raises the price, then in a few years, Asha Sharma gets to lower the price, probably around the launch of Project Helix, when people have quote-unquote gotten used to it being 30 on console. I don't know, though. I just don't think the deal's ever going to get any better than it already is on PC, and that's the thing that I mourn. It's still so aggressively priced on PC because they want to acquire subscribers on PC because it's a growth platform. It could be a growth platform. And also that makes me worry if Xbox merges those ecosystems. I guess that just means that all the implicit PC benefits then exist on console, or that console. Come off as consumer friendly to recoup some public image. I don't know, though. It's not all about being consumer friendly, weirdly. Because I think they were consumer friendly. I thought the Xbox Series X and S, and especially Game Pass and the...
Don't shoot me, son.
I thought Game Pass before all the price hikes was incredible. It's still really good only on PC, but no one cared. Like funding darling studios like Double Fine and trying to publish stuff from other like Japanese devs. I feel like they've tried to win over people and they just can't do it. And weirdly, putting out quality electronics at a low price isn't what gets you people's esteem.
Mike Maple.
I think it's just really all games. It really all comes down to the games.
Smells like the
People
devil's
associate your
stronghold.
brand with really
But
good
at least
games.
It's equally warm here.
So they've kind of whiffed in that regard.
I ain't got that much time to talk.
But that's not really
And you
Xbox's
got a job
fault.
to do. So you better hurry. I heard some baddies going up.
That's too bad. They should definitely go down.
Ow. Kiln is going to be
There's always a
DOA.
little light
Yeah,
in the
probably.
darkness.
I don't know though. Like, Kiln is still a valuable kind of game. Okay, so let's go bananas. Let's say that money is no object and Asha Sharma gets to do whatever she wants. She gets to make an ultra high-powered PC console hybrid and sell it for $300. If she can sell that to families, and you can put games like Kiln or Fusion Frenzy in front of them, and be like, okay, this is Game Pass. It's $15 a month, and you get all these family games you can play with your kids, and they can use their phones as controllers, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. But like, it doesn't seem like consoles are like trending into luxury products, whereas they were theoretically at their healthiest, or they were growing, is really the better word. They were growing when they were sold to families. That's the marketing that's the pre-crash marketing of trying to just sell a game console to anyone in the household who will buy one. But I just look at the next Playground, $250 like family
this is the
game
place.
console.
Now, which apartment
It sold
was it?
crazy well. I think there's still a market opportunity to sell cheap video game consoles to families that basically just want a Wii style experience. But that's kind of theoretically that's how it starts. You sell the Switch to the family and then you get the kids in on the good shit, the good games. They discover them or they get them by playing them with their parents or something like that. Except the dynamics are totally different now. Now it's the adults playing the good games and the kids are just hooked on Roblox. But again, I think that's the idea behind something like Project Helix is you can say, look, no, this thing runs Roblox. It's the same Roblox, but also it's got Game Pass on there, so you can try to tempt them away. They're already hooked on Roblox. Yeah, PS4 was a Blu-ray player. Good point. I guess people use PS4s as media streaming devices a lot as well. And it became a very utilitarian device in the living room.
What in the...
If, like, God, this might be too techy. I don't know if Microsoft of all companies can do this. But if you can truly get the functionality of a PC attached to a TV and make it workable, man. There's smart TVs, but they suck. And they just don't have nearly the breadth of functionality. But that's kind of it. I mean, it's chopped in half. I use my Shield TV a lot.
Jeez Louise.
And it's super useful.
You're in pieces.
Yes. Oh, Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't pull myself together.
Yeah, smart TVs have trash
I mean-
CPUs. They really do.
Never mind. What happened to
They're
you?
always so slow and aggravating.
What happened?
Well, not to double down on the joke, but you look, you know,
Yeah, Steam Machine could be really interesting.
a little broken up, somewhat detached.
I sure am. And I still have to find
Just
a
a
new
bad
job.
time to try to make
This is
hardware
going
too.
nowhere.
That's the thing that
I'm looking for Steve.
the
Well,
unfortunate
who
bit of
isn't?
timing.
He went puff, and now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined.
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore. All right. Any clue who'd want Steve, you know, disappeared?
Who wouldn't? But apart from the small gangs and the mobsters and the crazies and the girls and the police and the...
Okay. Let me just stop you right there. Now, give me the first thing that comes to mind, all right? Go.
Ooh, the party!
Not really the best time to celebrate.
No, the politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once. He did like them haughty perfume girls and boys, but he likes the politics more. Just ask the stage designer.
Which stage designer?
Yeah, Spider-Man, the next playground.
He tagged along with Steve and his new buddies and did some gigs.
Yeah,
for
there's an appetite for cheap family game hardware,
started with that.
and it seems like there's tolerance in the buying populace for a $200 console or a $250 console.
Figure out which.
But yeah, when you get up into $600, then suddenly it's an enthusiast purchase. It's not something you just get as like a Christmas present. Hot take, I don't need everything crammed into a single device. I don't want the new MicroStation 16K Mega QLED gaming refrigerator butt plug, thanks. But wait until you see what it does. Stephanie showed me the like, there's like Ray-Ban looking just USB-C glasses that have a display in them, and you can basically like it kind of like an HMD, except they are just kind of like frames that you put on. And it's like it can be used with a Steam Deck or a Switch 2 or an ROG Ally. That would be so nice. Yeah, exactly, Yondo. They had the crossover with Cyberpunk. But man, those would be so cool for flights. Because what I've noticed is aesthetically, even though the Xbox Ally actually has a really comfortable holding angle, when you have to like look down at it, especially in an airplane chair that's always like bowed out and your shoulders hunched forward and you're looking down the whole time, I don't know. I found that it gets just so uncomfortable. My eyes kind of get stressed, kind of looking down at an awkward angle. So if I could just have that there and then have my head at a more neutral position, kind of looking up or looking forward, and the display is just kind of like put right in front of my eyeballs. I think they're called XR glasses. Yeah, there it is. Hold on, let's click on this. This looks cool. There's a display in there. These are the specific the specific Cyberpunk branded ones. It's got speakers in the sides that kind of play over your ears. Look at that. You can just game anywhere. I was waiting for this kind of tech. It's kind of interesting thinking about a head-mounted display plus like PlayStation VR 2, where you can play a PS5 game on this like massive display, even though it's just in the VR headset. But something like this seems so much more comfortable. Actually, not as expensive as I was thinking. I think the display is like 1440p, which is totally fine for a mobile. Does not overheat. Works well with Steam Deck. Gotta think about it overheating on your face. Take those glasses, shove everything into them, and make it cost $500,000. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I wonder how heavy they are. Pretty cool though. Technology's moving forward. Oh, I didn't read that lore. Glass. Is there a way to find it?
Oh, Steve!
I feel like you can hold tons of bullets. Oh, there's little like cowboy mice. Oh no, I guess they just have wider hats. That's right. That's why Moyerden, at the behest of chat, I've gone black and white. I've lost my color.
When it comes to big shots and celebrities, Wanda might have some pointers.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, look at that snail. Oh, a little snail over there. Look at him. I like all the hooded eyelids. Gary. Wait, what?
How come you always got time to hang out?
Match begins, split into 2 innings or turns, divided into 5 rounds. The first inning you play as the batter, and the second you switch to the pitcher. Okay. I only got 1 card? Okay. Your opponent plays one of their player cards. If you're the batter, you play, they play a pitcher and vice versa. If they have it in hand, your opponent can also play a second card, Tactics, which boosts the selected player's ability. Okay. Now play cards from your hand at the bottom of the screen, and a Tactics card if you have one. You can also discard and replace it with an increased chance of drawing Tactics. Your turn only ends once you select and confirm at least a player card. Tactics are optional. Play. Play ball! Pitcher throws the ball and the batter takes a swing. If the batting skill is higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits the ball and becomes a runner, heading for the nearest base. If the batter misses, they're out. If tactics are in use, their values are added to the relevant ability of the player. The batting and pitching skill ends up equal. The outcome is decided by a corn toss. Runners on the field will move a number of bases equal to their speed skill. Speed is reduced by the current pitcher's fielding skill, which can even stop a runner in their tracks. The batting skill is much higher than the pitching skill. The batter hits a home run and all runners round the bases. Cool. Tactic, though. Damn.
Hope is what makes us strong. It is why we are here. It is what we fight with when all else is lost.
So true.
God of War 3.
I'm getting wrecked by these pictures, though. Steve, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. Hope life's been kind. There's two of them. Darn it. Coin toss. Better. But I've been fielded. Okay. Now I'm the pitcher. So I have to stop. I have to hold them to one run if I can. Batter one. All right. Okay. Slow on base, though. They can't even round. Oh, we got it. We are a baseball master. Oh, wait, one more round. I've earned a prize token. Visit John's pub to find Spike D's token prize dispenser. Collect enough prize tokens to claim a unique reward. Cheese be with ye. So upset. Oh, that there's a metagame. We got our Queen's Blood.
So, what's up, John?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Plenty folks drinking, not a whole lot of them paying.
You wanna bind or something?
Oh, gods, no. And I ain't looking for no handout neither. They ain't crooks, Jack. Just broke as hell.
Then why keep serving them cheese? You know they'll just slap it on the tab and you will be waiting forever for the cheddar.
They're my folks, mostly. Shrews, you know? And when you're lucky enough to open a bar, you look out for the little guy.
Yeah, sure, but the little guy has to pay one day, right?
Somebody's paying. You, for one.
Am I? I'm just like really hungry today for some reason, so I'm trying to figure out. I'm adding up the calories of what I've eaten, seeing if it is under where I should be at. I think so. Protein bar time? It might be. I need 20 of them?
So, Jack, did you pick up anything useful on your VIP trip to the vaudeville?
Not much to go on, but I met Bandel's assistant. There's this stage designer, see?
Roland?
Roland who?
Roland, the stage designer. Nobody ever remembers his name, so they just call him the stage designer. Quite the specialist. He can make anything, from tiny shrew-sized dioramas to huge catapults hurling limelights all over the stage.
Well, that's something. Shame you didn't bring him up sooner. Could have saved me some time. And bullets.
Jack! Hey, if I'd have known Roland was involved, I'd have told you. It's like the movie trailers. You only shout spoilers after you've seen the movie.
Yeah, well, either way. Step one's charting what I've got. This mess won't organize itself.
So poor, destitute. All on these potatoes. Soup to nuts. Soup factory? Why is everything bouncing? Do I just get to take it all? Jeez. Quite a big affair. I have money.
Guess Tammy's little workshop makeover ain't quite finished yet.
Oh, you can slide? Jeez. Uncle Sam mouse art? Oh. I want you for army. Oh yeah. Or when your hand's by the barrel fire. Turtle. I like turtles. Oh, okay, that's the logo for his private eye business. Oh gosh. Got an American Mousy Gothic on the wall. Hey, that was the card that lost that player of the game that I just played. Oh. Developing photos in the bathroom. Almost flushable toilet. Usable sink. No workable reflections though, that's sad. Crime wall. Okay. You can view active cases and associated clues. Clues collected in gameplay will be added to the carousel when opening the crime wall. Unassigned clues are stored in the carousel. Collect clues and resolve leads. Keep going to solve your case. Collect assigned clues. Okay. Age designer might know something. Huh? Once enough clues are assigned to a case, the lead may be discovered. Resolve the lead to figure out where to go next.
Off to the opera then.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Off to the opera.
Stick that here.
Now we're doing Alan Wake. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go grab a... Man, look at that moon. What does that say? Drink peckers? Delicious. I'm gonna go grab a protein bar or something out of the fridge. I'll be right back. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm gonna eat a flax carrot raisin muffin. Fun fact, the University of Hanover athletic teams are called the Peckers. Thrifted a hat years ago. That's a good thrift store find. Say like Go Fighting Peckers or something. Pecker Pride. Pecker Army. Goofbucks had pizza for lunch. Excellent. I had leftover chicken and a salad. Now I'm going to eat. I'm going to take chomps out of this muffin. Did like there was a sandwich board outside one of the bars when Steph and I were going to watch the Kings game. Just simply said, win or lose, we still booze.
Hey, kiddo.
Oh, hey, Jack. Your engine's humming like a lullaby, and what's with the look, eh? Did you get roped into another case? And tell me.
Not a chance. Well, nothing special anyway. Hey, I'll catch you later, huh? I gotta poke around the opera house.
Oh, fancy. Hey, maybe you could do me a teeny favor? Could you,
Yeah?
take a picture for me? I've never been to the opera, you know. They'd never let a grace mousy like me in. But you, with that trench coat and the whole manly mouse man thing going on, I'm sure they'll roll out the red carpet. Just one shot of the audience. It's gotta be crawling with flaming hot celebs. I'd love to see that.
In my line of work, Tammy, it's best to stay out of the spotlight.
Pretty please.
All right. One picture for my favorite engineer.
I like that snail. Pumping his arms. Ready for adventure. Okay. take one last scan of the place. I think I've seen everything. Do. Oh, there's a world map. That's great. Yeah, that's fantastic. Mouseburg Opera.
Me and the Mouseburg Grand Opera. Hate at first sight. Hey, is Roland working tonight?
Roland? Oh, the stage designer. Yeah, he's upstairs, chewing a fat with some extras.
Everyone knows Roland. The stage designer. Roasted tomato and pepper soup. There's just a whole recipe on the board.
Say, big guy, any way to get upstairs without rubbing shoulders with the crowd?
Oh, you want to get in? Maybe. If you're ready to cough up 30 clams. You game?
No.
Nah, I'm not big on seafood.
Okay. I'll be right here if you change your mind.
Betty's dead? Hell, she was so nice, so talented.
Ah. Guess I gotta walk around that.
Well done, genius. You broke the damn air duct.
Yeah, let's pretend you didn't see that. Oh. Da, 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 da. Ah, we need the flashlight for it, yeah. You're lamenting the word goon being taken over by people who jerk off all the time? Sometimes you just want to follow orders. Sit around, make some bucks, talk about stuff, get beat up by somebody occasionally. Yeah. Nice. I love the gun inspect, but it's in wobble noodle animation style. Oh man, the shotgun shell's little sailor hat in the bottom right. It just kind of look like Doom 3 shotgun. I like that the sights kind of wobble around. Damn. Ha! Great reload. Oh no!
Why is it always locked doors and ominous moaning?
I guess if you're a private eye, you probably hear a lot of ominous moaning.
Pretty sure the fire department frowns on stuffing firecrackers into wooden attics.
What's the grenade button? How do I go back to that? There's no options? Oh yeah, it's tab.
Hey! Give me a hand here, will ya?
I was trying to keep a low profile here.
Yeah, damn. Thanks, pal. This is really... Ow! What the hell was that for?
Get smacked.
Standard procedure. Little sucker punch before questioning never killed anyone.
What kind of cop are you?
A former one. And a curious one. Word is, you're tight with Steve Bandel. I got questions, and you got a favor to repay.
Guess I owe you that much. But not here. Those bastards who locked me up here could come back any second.
You didn't do this to yourself?
What? Hell no. It was them damn extras. Came out of nowhere. Roughed up the performers, swiped their costumes, and dragged me up here.
They say anything suspicious?
I mean, something about preparing for killing Stilton during the intermission and loading a big gun. Must be some lesser-known operettas.
Wait. Stilton? As in Cornelius Stilton, the mayoral candidate Stilton?
I don't know, man. I don't keep up with politics. Just finished a 20-hour calibration on the stage cannon.
You moron. They're no extras, and they ain't prepping for a show. There's Stilton. And there's the big gun. Judging by them bootsteps. So much for staying incognito.
It's pointed right at him. You're never really going to be able to use dynamite in combat. Takes too long to throw. Oh, there was a button for it. What was it? It's G. Okay, G is quick throw. Okay, that makes sense.
The city's buzzing with people. Just not the kind I'd put on the guest list.
Oh, it's the tire, the grip line tire. And fire escapes are great.
Hey, tough guy.
Was it Doom Slop or Disney's BioShock? More of a Kingpin Life of Crime slop. You don't really have a magic hand, a la BioShock, but there is like a lockpicking mini game. There are areas where you're not necessarily in combat, kind of walking around and talking to people. Oh, we got a rifle guy. Damn. Accurate. It's not slop. Everything is slop, Ryder. I'm currently eating food slop. Or muffin slop. Oh, freeze barrel. Mm. Yeah, I'm carb slopping. I mean, there's a lot of fiber in here too, so that will turn into actual slop. Yeah, exactly. Quality slop. That's what we're playing right here. Oh. Oh. See. We're fighting you. I like the little boxing bell that declares that you're in and out of combat. That's great.
Feeling a little stage fright creeping in.
Come on, Jack. You'll be great. I have no time to appreciate this game of slop ball. Discussing politics in the Philippines with my friend as I eat puff pastry and roll my eyes at this very fun video game.
Where the hell did they come from?
Damn it. Oh, okay. They were kind. There was a radius on it. All frozen. What would Guitar Hero be? Rock Slop. Also, I got a cheese. I wonder what that's all about. Find out. I can't use it? Maybe it's just a heal? You did say gabagool.
Forget it.
Yeah, maybe Guitar Hero was one of the first friend slop games. Oh no. What? How do you get over there? Crap. Wow, my heart's all banged up now. It's got bullet holes in it. A band-aid. Throw away this wrapper. Ah. Devious.
Almost there, Jackie. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Stop clowning around, bub.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Jesus, a portable heal. Such a great reload. Why are they giving me so much boomstick ammo? Gotta be a reason to come over here, right? Secret. Yeah. I guess maybe if I go to the edge there, I can get it. Wait, you can just jump up there. Okay. Oh, also, I don't know if there's a reason to get up there either. It seems like there would be. The jump you can make, though? That's way too far. Oh, I guess maybe if you hadn't shot the box down? Who's this guy?
Ah, namaste, traveler. What brings you to this ancient place of learning? It's a basement. Under a brand new opera house. Semantics ain't gonna get you across that death trap, Chief. It's a shallow pit. Full of garbage and... Look, pal, you wanna learn? Or do you wanna stand there flapping your gums? I got deep stuntman thoughts to ponder.
Yeah,
all right. Enlighten me, maestro. Now,
the script is fun so far. They're not necessarily overdoing the self-aware shtick.
Down by a legendary stunt guru back in New Rotterdam. Changed my life. Cost me 3 ribs, but changed my life. Here's the deal. When you jump, just act like you didn't. Clear your mind. No thoughts,
there you go.
No fear, no gravity.
Dubby jump.
Then,
I did all that platforming
minute,
just to get a dubby jump.
Again. Works like a charm. Gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Nah, that's dumb work, Chief. The great wheel of infinite cheddar. You just gotta believe. Now get out there and defy physics. No need to thank me. All right, sure, why not? Certainly trusted worse advice.
I just got the bouncy heels. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspaper's main pieces, a 4-page report on the mysterious Moss Man. A towering creature said to occasionally emerge in the wetlands on the outskirts of Mouseburg. Is it just a folktale spun by some locals indulging in cheese of questionable quality? Or is the Moss Man a real deal? The Moss Man looks awesome. Hopefully we get to meet the Moss Man. Yeah, there's a card over there. Mm-hmm. 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 Oing. Mm-hmm. 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 Bartholomew Casey. I don't think that was the actual last name, but they actually disappear really quickly. Infinite Cheddar by David Mouster Wallace. I have yet to read Infinite Jest. I don't even know what it is. Is it a novel? Imagine a book where everything is described. So it's an autist hyperfixating on everything. Good as hell though? Okay. Just for fun, if I were to say that my favorite book of all time was Infinite Jest, what would that imply about me? It's shockingly sci-fi and takes place in the future. Oh. The fuck? I didn't know that or think that.
Back on track. Now with new tricks.
That you love BioShock? I mean, isn't that the case with like Ayn Rand though? Ayn Rand. There we go. That's more of like the Fountainhead. Is it the same deal as Infinite Jest about the virtue of the individual and the power of it's an albatross of pretension? Yes. That's the thing. That's mostly what I know it that's the reputation I know it as having.
All right,
some smarmy shit for smarmy smarm lords.
Make it nice and useless.
Which is me. You know, I'm not judging here, so I need to know if it's something I gotta read. A grim look at where the world has ended up going. Interesting. Interdasting.
Jack Pepper saves the day and somehow starts an actor's strike. She's crazy. Must be some upper thing.
I want to pick up those shells, but I can't. What? Oh, that's not right. Oh, there we go. I guess I thought it already fell. No? Mean Dean Harrison.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Far Cry 3.
Take it down a notch.
Thank you, Mean Dean.
Billy Stone did get blown to Kingdom Come.
Haven't talked too much today. Felt I owed you rent. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Thank you. Thank you for paying rent. This is a lurk-friendly zone, though. Mostly because that's all I ever do when I'm watching streams.
Crap.
I don't know what the blueprints are for. Oh.
Well, at least the framing's solid, all things considered. Let's get that picture for Tam.
You wanted a photo of the place to see how elegant it was, and I've set it on fire.
Well, hope she likes it.
I mean, I'm not the one who lit the cannon.
Hot, 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 hot.
Hot, 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 hot.
Oh.
The audio feedback of shooting these enemies is really good. The pistol sound is real crisp. There's always a nice little like audio feedback hit when they die of them going like, "Ooh!" This kind of reminds me of Mortal Kombat. How satisfying it was to hit those big hits because the characters would always let loose a real kung fu yell. Really sell it for you. Jesus. Little satisfying cork pop too every time you pop one of those
Almost there.
I don't think they care about anything else right now. The 2 coins I almost didn't get. Can you imagine?
So close and yet no cheese stick. A better inn for a private
Leave the drama for the pros, eh? Just give me a second. There we go.
Thanks, pal. I almost got roasted back there.
It comes with the territory. You step on stage, you get roasted. Anyway, you saved my skin back there from those extras, so quid pro quo.
Told you they weren't extras. These were real bad guys with real bad intentions. Now about Bandle.
Look, Detective, I'd love to help, but I don't know much. We mostly just knock back cold ones downtown. Besides, it's not like he hasn't gone off the grid before.
Not like this. Not mid-performance. Steve doesn't just vanish. He orchestrates it, turns it into a spectacle. This is different. I've known him a long time. We went through hell together. Back in the old world.
Wade. Damn! You're the Jack Pepper? The trench sweeper? The...
I'm touched, but let's not do the highlight reel now, okay? Look, you don't know where he is, fine. But you gotta know something. Where he goes, what he's into lately.
Well, he's been keeping to himself mostly. Doubt he's ever brought anyone home from Tinsel's. But when he's had a few cold fondues, he gets into some real fringe esoteric crap. Even mentioned having a lab under his mansion, swearing to secrecy on it.
Yeah, PJ Day, they did a really good job with the visual unity of this
Sounds like a long
game.
shot, but
even though they're mixing a lot of
where that
assets.
mansion is?
Sorry, Detective, but he's been worrying
2D animated kind of billboard
Selective
characters
boundaries
with
close.
a 3D world and 3D props.
Thanks for the intel, stage designer.
Yeah, good luck. And bring Steve back.
I had my next stop lined up, but not a clue where it was.
I guess I'll have to go deduce.
Haven't seen Steve in ages. No idea where he's been living these days. Best I just start laying down the clues.
So?
Yeah, I did get her the
Did
photo.
you get me a really glamorous opera pic?
It's hot, hot, hot.
Yeah. Just as the whole place went up in flames.
What?
Yeah, well, there was this assassination
mouse
attempt,
state?
and, well, anyway,
behind this.
here. Should be enough to draw your own conclusions.
Huh. It looks,
What? Underwhelming? Boring? Out of place? Welcome to haute culture.
No, it's
Oat?
just...
Is that how you say that?
That's not what I... Oh, never mind. Thanks, Jack. You're, as always, the best.
Yeah, well, always happy to disappoint, kiddo.
I burned down the opera house for you.
Extra! Read all about it!
Here, this one has a prominent piece about a new political party formed in response to what the critics call the meager and meek politics of ones like Cornelius Stilton and his party colleagues. The new group called Big Mouse Party endorses, though not exclusively, mice who are big and strong, just as the name implies. The BMP is rapidly gaining popularity, especially among younger citizens of Mouseburg.
Cheesy mysteries rule the headlines these days.
Big, chunky alpha mice. I thought because of the high scoreboard you would be able to play darts. That's okay though. Game doesn't need a darts minigame. It could for sure use a fishing minigame. Door open yet? He's missing an arm. I didn't notice. Oh, okay. Paid trial? What the hell does that mean? Look at that bullet. That's so good. Oh, you can buy old. You can buy old papers you miss. I missed a lot of comics. That's cool. I really like that you can scoop up all the pickupables you missed with currency, or just go back and try to find them. Maybe. This is a new developer. Ooh, I don't remember. Who made this game? Oh, it's already playing Marathon? We have a Marathon date for tonight. I actually might need to switch to Marathon at some point, see if I can do some Rook runs and stock up some, way to open the store? One of the buttons. All right, I'll just do it on Steam. Yeah, I need to, if we might be trying to do, cryo today. I think it's open again. Developers Fumi Games. Yep, this is the only game they've made so far. Only game they've published. Game overview on the left. Wait, it's in there? Guess you can go to news there, but if you wanted to see like the info page for the game, I guess you can kind of click through somewhere. I mean, yeah, you'd think it would be there. Oh, well. There's a secret lab.
Proper wash. I'll be here for a bit.
Corny? What's he doing here? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, who said that and why? Where are you, Cornelius Stilton? There you are.
Jack! Good to see you, buddy.
Likewise, Cornelius. You are in a surprisingly good mood for someone who just dodged an assassination attempt.
Oh, well, comes with the territory when you're chasing high office. While that whole affair at the opera was most unfortunate, it was ultimately good for business.
No kidding. How so?
You were a real wild card, my boy. Quite the performance, as always. You put those goons right in the spotlight, and now they're ducking for cover. Good for me, great for the polls. But what were you doing there in the first place?
Chasing a magician who vanished off script.
Polo, no inside games today. We didn't find any news worth covering, and
magician.
I think Bruce is still trying to recover his voice.
What? Steve's gone?
Like a fart in the wind. And now I'm stuck.
Pretty slow news day
today.
today.
Blue cheese.
Not a whole lot going on.
Most interesting. So, what did you find?
Stellar game releases?
Not much so far. Just running down places he might have slipped off to. You got any ideas?
Oh, I know Steve's hangouts are all right.
Of course you do.
Better yet, I think I know just the one you're after. He did some soul searching at that mansion on the outskirts of Mouseburg. The address here.
Why, Cornelius, you just made my job a whole lot easier.
Well, you did save my life after all, right?
Yeah, more than once.
What we got yapping to do?
Jack.
Wanda?
So, I hear you made quite a scene.
Yeah, tell me about it.
On the contrary, my dear Pepper, you tell me. What'd you uncover amidst your big stage debut?
Reclining a little bit, we're kicking it back.
Turns out our missing magician had some skeletons in the closet. And it wasn't just Betty's. Get this.
Oops.
Apparently the scoundrel has a secret lab.
Oh, where is it?
Underneath his mansion. At least that's what the stage designer claims.
Well, what are you standing around for then? Go sniff out some clues. Spoiled cheese, evil lab rats, whatever you can dig up.
You're not my boss, right?
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta recline. I just kind of like shifting around different... different seated positions. Can get a little antsy. Sitting in one spot for a long time. I've been streaming for 7 hours so far. But we're here to game, we're here to stream. I guess I did take a lunch break. My, streaming union mandated lunch break. Oh, I messed it up. They're calling it the summer of the gamer. They are calling it that. Ah, Tranquil Angel has redeemed a gamer stretch. Actually, I could really use one. Thank you for redeeming that. Oh. Ah.
He had my eyes, and I wasn't leaving without him.
Appreciate the Doom Eternal. Yeah. Doom 2016 ref. All right, yeah, let's get up and let's stretch it out. I'm feeling a little tense. I'm feeling a little antsy. I could get up and move around a bit. Get up and move it around. Get up and stretch it out. Here, I'll use the restroom while I'm at it. I feel a lot better. Okay, what a good break. Start selling the Lars Strong bracelets. Game hard. Game life. I do have sweatbands and stuff that I put on whenever I do Ring Fit. To complete the look. Now that I've lost a little weight, I got to get back to Ring Fit. We got to put some beefcake on the stream. It never performed well though, and I don't hold that against anybody. It's kind of an awkward thing to watch. Somebody else working out. Unless you're bought in and you're doing it yourself. All right, I know where to go. Go ahead and get in my car. Turns out I didn't need investigations. I just needed somebody to show up and tell me what to do. Ugh. One click. Try one click. Oh. Okay. Ah. I need the headrest in like a spot between two clicks. Okay, I think that's perfect. Is that good? You really like Ring Fit? Man, what a good game Ring Fit is, right? still think it's weird that Nintendo hasn't done any kind of follow-up or new version or anything. I think it sold crazy good. Roadhouse. That's right, Spider-Man. I was talking earlier about how competitive games media is. Do you honestly think you can become a streamer without getting on gear? Do you think you can be a streamer without jabbing a million needles into your ass every day? Do you honestly think that? Do you think it's possible? Actually, wait, you stream too. Well, then you know. I'm trying to perpetuate this myth. Most of them are on Adderall for real. I wonder. Seems like these days it's not so bad. And Molly? Like streaming on Molly would be very challenging. What do I know? What do I know? I haven't streamed on any serious substances. That's right. Anton gets it. You gotta take peptides and face plunge every 10 minutes. Keep your skin tight. Jesus Christ. Putting me away. What's the point of... Like, if you have nobody on base, I guess you might be able to get a home run, but... I'm gonna get fielded, though. Yep. That's right, a frisky grandma. It has a card game too. Although the I don't know. Maybe it doesn't seem like it's the most complicated, nuanced thing. He's like, that was the best card that I had. There was nothing I could have done. Johnny Drawers. Johnny Drawers. God damn it. They're putting these batters out here that I can't touch. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a home run. On base. Okay, if I can shut out this batter. We got it. We got it. Tima Radicum? That was the name of that. What was the name of that batter? Tima Radicum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, peptides go in, peptides go out. Can't explain it. I turn peptides into Xbox achievement points. My body is a machine that turns bran muffins and steroids into 12-hour live streams. Although we're gonna be getting those soon. 12-hour live streams, I mean. Steph's gonna be going on a trip. That means I got nothing to do but sit around and be lonely. Oh, that's right. This was just a place I stopped at. How do I leave? Oh, my car. Okay. Yep. Bachelor time. It's going to be gaming bachelor week.
All right. According to Corny, the entrance should be around here somewhere.
Was it going to get spooky? I like all these spooky trees. Yes, we're finally going to get some porn reacts here on the channel. Going to be watching full uncensored hentai.
Where the hell did those lunatics crawl out from?
Oh, there's like cultists out here? Alright, I've just invented a new kind of stream/game. I'm going to watch full uncensored hentai on the stream. And then after every episode, I'm going to go around my house and try to find contraptions to recreate the sound effects of those poor anime girls getting their guts stirred around.
Holy flush. We're moving.
That's the plan. Which episode of Bible Black is my favorite? Oh, man.
Which episode of Bible Black? If your
What
favorite.
exactly were you up to?
You know, it's hard to pick a favorite. It's like picking a favorite child. We'll have to decide when we do the full Bible Black watch through next week. First Foley art. Yes. Just me digging my hands. My hands up to my forearms around in a vat of loose macaroni.
Follow the white cable, Jack.
What the? Field dudes? Huh. Oh, it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time. That reminds me, I need to do a giveaway. I've got things to give away, and I'm going to give them away.
It's not porn, Mom. It's art and it's called hentai.
Jeez! Jeez, Mom! All right, let's do a giveaway. There's a part 2 as well. All right, good giving away. Good giveaways there. Hope everyone enjoys their newfound wealth. Interesting. Wonder if they still take some damage through the shield? Got so many points, not sure what to do with them that isn't frustrating for anyone. Ooh, don't consider that. Points are meant to be wielded in a frustrating manner. Maybe just redeem 10 cards. Yeah, VIP was meant to be the point sink. But if you've already attained VIP, what heights are left to attain? Yes, you could enjoy your wealth. Relax at night on your piles of points. There's a big bloopity octopus in there. Alright, hopefully we can talk to it.
What?
They worship like some kind of eldritch terror. But it's cute. All these dials and shit. Yeah, I guess we're we're butting up against things like Frankenstein. Being in a spooky lab. Oh, we get a ray gun? Devarnisher.
Let's dip.
Oh, I guess since the enemies are all... Everyone's animated. You hit him with a paint thinner. Ah! Makes their skin run off. Or all the ink falls off. Oh yeah, I guess they're using ink to like draw new tunes or something. Just like this. Pepper D. I'm in heat, said somebody. Take a bite, they feel the burn. Hit E to use it. So you can breathe fire. Wait, press hit E to use it, huh? Oh, just because it's in a dispensing machine? What the heck?
Oh, don't tell me I gotta get that running again.
Is it a hypno frog? Oh, it gives you flame shots. They can still shoot a little bit while they're being acid burned. But it does kind of stun lock them. Pretty pristine skeleton collapse with the like tinkle sound effect of all the bones collapsing. It's not quite like a xylophone trill, but it's pretty close.
What the absolute?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Are they making toon automatons? Maybe that's why they need the ink.
What sort of devil's trickery is this?
Exterminate.
Nope, don't want any of that. Not even one iota.
Exterminate.
Yeah. Ah. Damn it. Ah. It seems like the dot does stack if you hit it multiple times. Ooh. Ah. I'm getting so lucky not getting hit with these stupid lasers. Ah.
Mozzarella on a stick. This thing looked an awful lot like Steve's old stage girl.
Master!
Oh, there's an Igor? That is a refreshing sounding slurp he does.
Master!
Yeah. Give me a minute. I don't know what the blueprints are for.
Master! Hello, dear sir. I mean, master.
I'm not your master.
Everyone's someone's master.
Okay. You got any pointers? Suggestions? This lab's got crazy written all over it.
Oh, it's milquetoast compared to the labs in the old world.
Believe me, I know. You're from the old world?
In a way, but Master Bandel took me in and taught me a thing or two. Gave me a job, too, so here I am. He's been away lately, though, probably on some business trip.
Yeah, you can say that again. So no, the voice of Max Payne has passed away, Big Hat Gregory. I don't think you're going to be hearing them in games anymore.
Spare me an etymology lesson. I need facts, Igor.
No, Master. It's Igor.
That's what I said.
No, you said Igor. But it's Igor.
Oh, for the love of... What's with the robot babe?
Oh, that? That's the Master's former assistant, Betty.
Betty? Isn't Betty Lynch?
Not in the flesh, of course, Master. Flesh is weak. But the Master was quite devastated when his assistant left him. And then, well, died. So he started building something to remind him of her.
Now that's creepy.
You don't know the lengths and depths of one's sorrow, Master. Don't judge.
Well, yeah, I guess. Still, this one seemed unfinished. Deadly, but unfinished. So, what I'm asking is there a fully built version out there?
Probably. Deeper in the lab, there should be an update, so to speak.
Great. Just great.
Update? Another mouse bot?
So who the hell are you?
Igor.
Igor. Not Igor?
No, Igor.
Why so many R's?
It's harder to pronounce, as the classics would say.
These references are gonna get old real fast.
Oh, they must endure. There's plenty more where that came from.
Is that a reference?
Imagine. Now seriously, who are you?
I'm the caretaker master. Or, well, I was. My former master's gone, so now it's just me.
Gone? Like
this is reminding you of Cool World?
Oh, no, just he's
Because
not
Cool
here.
World is awesome.
Makes the lab a tad
Cool World is at the
lonely.
intersection of all good
Apart from
culture.
the crazy cultists, or the robo-assistants, or that eerie, creeping sense of foreshadowing that somewhere along the way your cheese brain's gonna get fried. Oh, master.
what? That a premonition?
Oh, don't mind me, master. Just rambling, babbling. Do your thing. Maybe sweep the floors while you're at it.
I am sweeping here.
That's not quite what I had in mind.
By the way, I know a great surgeon. Dr. Bodan Wadzuka is,
Don't go down that road, sir. That would be far, far too much for them to handle.
them?
Them.
Which them?
Them.
I swear, I'm gonna punch him at some point.
Igor.
You're still saying that out loud, master.
Oh, right. Pretend I didn't. So, I'll be going, Igor. I gotta...
Do visit more often, master. We can hang out anytime you want.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get along just splendidly.
Yeah, the dialogue's good. It's, doesn't try too hard. It lands most of the jokes it goes for. It doesn't over-deliver. Fairly comfortable with itself. Igor. Even though I don't like the sounds of people eating, the sound of somebody dramatically enjoying a beverage, however, is much more enjoyable. Like, eating is just so gross and icky. It's all slimy and squishy and wet. But imbibing liquids, it's just gulps and then it's just pure refreshment. No unpleasant mastication or food bits collecting in corners of people's mouths. Oh, dang it. Right, it's... Ow. How do you ever do those? I don't get it. Every single time, it seems like you're taking the most optimal path, and I'm always just like 1 or 2 spaces short. But the ones that are not timed, I like solve immediately without any fuss at all. How long until somebody makes a mustard-based thirst quencher drink? Well, Turbid already sent us that mustard soda. Is he not timed?
Well, it's working. Whatever it is.
The Noive to die here. Can you imagine? What a filthy... He whined about a drunk shrew spilling string cheese hooch all over the carpets. But one thing he said piqued my interest. And not just one. I'd stomach one filthy shrew, but he had a buddy. Barely made it to the lift, and the smell, I tell ya. Don't interrupt the dude's racist tirade. Each step, each little tweak nudges closer to my masterpiece. Betty, whole again. Never figured cash would be the problem, not the tech or the unknown, just banknotes of all things, standing in the way of my grand design. One of my investments went sour. Cut the dividends without so much as a buy your leave. I don't ask why. I don't need to. I'll see my opus through, come hell or blue gorgonzola. Igor's pacing like a caged gator. Sweeps floors by the day, by the hour, as if he smells something coming. Or smell. The Hypno Frog is back on the screen. Okay, I guess I've already had all that stuff.
Another one?
Oh man. More upgraded one?
3.
Yeah, little self-aware comments like that, but they come and go pretty quickly. There's no huge like pause for applause moment, which I appreciate. If you're gonna do like meta references like that, it should just be under your breath and matter of fact. Because if the trope is so common that you're making a joke out of it, then you shouldn't need to like hold for applause or over-explain it. Sure to sound like you're about to explode. Okay. Whatchamacallit 2? What I'm fighting right now? Hey, terrible truth.
Not equal. Those who dream by night, in the dusty recesses of their minds, wake in the day to find man. But the dreamers of the day are dangerous
Mine's
men,
already gone.
for they may act their dream with open eyes to make it possible.
This I did.
This I did. From T.E. Lawrence's 7 Pillars of Wisdom, Uncharted 3.
You think Vin is really into Elder Scrolls lore? Terrible Truth, thank you very much. 7 months of subs, I appreciate it. Damn it, the doctor's calling me. Hold on. Fuck, I missed it. Well, I guess I'll figure out what that was about later.
I'm all moused up.
Phone. All moused up. Thank you, Aiden. Oh, thought there was a crack, but it was just a hair. Aiden is all moused up. Use the outhouse? What I'm doing now? I'm all moused up. Oh. Oh. Hey, hey. Mouse stocks are going up. Secret lab.
Hell of a mess.
Little robo mice. Mad scientist robo-mice. Yeah, I thought that was the Hypnotoad. Hypno-frog, maybe? No, it's a Hypnotoad. Not quite sure what the point is. Maybe that was to like, indoctrinate the robots? Wait, can they teleport? Yeah, I guess so. Weird.
Flawless victory.
Hey, Scramble to Ramble. Thanks for the bits.
Now, is this one of those moments in life when my endless plumbing repairs actually pay off?
How do astronauts bathe? And more, so worse!
Oh, so close. So close. Ultimate Zane, thank you. Oh, we got a hype train. We got a hype train, folks. My offer stands. My offer stands, folks. If we get to a hype train of level 10, I will give away a game. Anyone in chat can win. We gotta find some whales, get that blubber flowing. These final instincts are real good. Might want to check the wording on your chat command. Ah, whatever. If someone misinterprets it, then they're wrong. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, everyone, anyone. There.
Finish! All right, first place!
Just like the idea of somebody,
Now why do I get the feeling I'm just...
I want somebody to threaten to sue me over a giveaway. I'm so jealous of Bruce. Scramble, thanks for the bits. Those help the those help the hype train.
This looks like the final stretch of that damn lab. There's gotta be some evidence here.
How do you know? That's just how it feels. This is approaching Danny Elfman territory with the music. Ink vats? Kind of exciting to think I really have no idea where the story's gonna go or what settings or cultural references they might work in. What did that do? Oh, that's what it did.
Now this, even for Steve, this is crazy.
Well, roll threes. Undefeated. Dumba 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 dumba. Yeah, the art style is so good. Game plays really well too. I mean, it's not the most, you know, technically demanding game, but it flows very well. Feels good. The timings on everything are really enjoyable. The speed that you move at, the jump, weapon swaps, reloads, like all that stuff is feels good, feels tight. Ooh, Robo Dame.
By order of Steve Burnell, no one can get through the gate.
Yeah, well, the only degree I got is a pedigree in shootouts.
Exterminate! Dance with me! Steve is mine!
Just do the butt slam.
Steve, when I find you, we're gonna have a long talk about your life choices.
What's wrong with building a robot babe mouse wife? Coast Guard arrival card? The scientists? Average dockside arrival card dated 3 years back. Signed by the Coast Guard and someone named Von Harzer. Mentions a huge submarine.
Huh. Coast Guard papers. Arrival signed by a Von Harzer. Name doesn't ring a bell. Time to find out why.
Oh. Quito phone. Okay. Level's over, I guess. There's all these buttons on the side. I wonder if that did something in the encounter. Probably. I bet it zapped. I was too busy shooting to pay attention. I love the map that you drive around on. It's so great. Epic City. Thanks for the sub. Lair Falcon. Be your moves. Can't wait for Captain Falcon to show up in a Super Mario Brothers movie.
Guess and I owe Wanda a little update. Lucky her. What now?
Ballistics augmentation and noteworthy gains. Got a brand new piece of bang genius you don't want to miss.
The hell was she thinking?
Can I upgrade my guns now?
Well, don't leave me hanging, Jack. Did you see the secret lab? I got notes to take, so chop chop.
Then hold on to your tights, Wanda, because that place was nuts. Robots, experiments, stuff I don't even have names for. How the hell did Steve afford all that?
Oh, money, Jack. The guy was filthy rich. Now tell me, did you find him? His body?
No body, but he did try to, recreate Betty Lynch.
The dead starlet? She used to be a stage girl before Tinsel Bros snapped her up, right? Wait. What do you mean, recreate?
Guessing her accident hit him harder than anyone knew. Hard enough to make himself a robotic replacement.
That's... ew.
That is ooh. Calling it creepy is like saying Waller boys are just kinda into blue
That is
cheese.
ew.
Deep issues aside, got any real leads on Bandle? Come on, Jack, spill it.
Well, this might be bigger than we first thought. I found traces of Steve's dealings with, a technophile group, I think. A bunch of weirdo mad scientist types.
Did you interrogate any of them?
They were long gone, but they did leave a trail of cheese crumbs, and what they were working on was out of this world.
Ugh, please. Sounds like more Bandle smoke and mirrors shrew crap.
Shrew
No,
crap?
This was something else.
Shrew slop?
Eerie.
Ah.
Tail stiffening. Kind of stuff that
rodent slop
makes my fur stand on end.
Well, if it rattled you, maybe there's something to it. So, what's the plan now?
Not sure yet. I need to think. Rethink even. Go over all the clues I've got. Maybe poke around elsewhere. I'll keep in touch, all right?
Oh, you will. I'll see to that.
Yeah, we gotta go. 2 out of 20 tokens. Oh my goodness. Destroy the mad brute. Just another kind of mouse. Big mouse. It seems like mouse culture is divided into big mice and small mice. Cheeseburger soup. Mac and cheese blue balls. Oh, the back door's open? That's why the bar is called the Big and Small. A real WW1 poster, but it was a gorilla. Was it meant to represent the Germans in World War I? The Germans? This frog back here. Is this open now? It is. Ricky Dick. Upside down books. The Great Cheese Atlas. There's so many upside down books on shelves for some reason. Oh, man, is that a pencil sharpener? What a relic of another time. I don't think I've seen a pencil sharpener in the world at all since like 1992. It's one of those things that it's one of the last things that I remember exiting the world, sort of.
Are you out of your mind, Tam? Announcing
early in life.
That.
Like, what?
That little notice you posted. Banging genius. What kind of talk is that even?
It's about gun tuning, dummy.
Yeah. It's a what?
Bang! Ballistics, augmentation, and noteworthy gains. More bullets, better aim, you know? 'Cause you're old. Been working on it since my wetlands days. You bring schematics, pop them in, and bang! Your gun's upgraded.
There you go. That's what they're for.
Oh! I even came up with a banger ad. More bang for your buck. Huh? What do you think?
It's, it doesn't quite,
Jack!
No, but it's good. It's good. Great! Even, I'll use it like crazy. Right now, in fact. Young adults. Sheesh.
Oh, you have an electric pencil sharpener on your desk from the 80s with a fake wood grain and everything? I was just thinking about that one. Like the long, cylindrical ones that have the little, like, suction cup grippy feet. And then, yeah, it's got that little tray. Last time you saw them was in 2009/2010 when you were setting up a computer room at an elementary. Ah, they still had them there, huh?
Hey, you ever stop and think how things would be if you hadn't tossed my stepdad into the slammer?
Easy there, kiddo. Let's pump the brakes on the existential crisis.
Now, Jack, I I made my peace, okay? I was just wondering, do you ever, second guess it?
Didn't back then. Felt like the right thing to do at the time, but now, maybe not so much.
Well, things turned out okay, right?
Right. Sorta.
And you want to talk about sensory shit hitting harder when you're a kid. I remember the smell of a sharpened pencil, you know? Because when you would grind it up, like little shards of pencil and graphite and stuff would just get into the air and you could kind of smell it. Kind of like the lumber department at a Home Depot, but not quite. Reduces spread and recoil. Oh, you get alt fires. Got the alt fire for everything. Ooh. Am I gonna play Pragmata? I already did. Played it for 4 hours at the start of the stream before swapping over to this. No dingly. It's real good. Pragmata's real good. Yeah, I think Capcom nailed it again. I really enjoyed my time with it. I'm definitely gonna be playing more of it. But it seems like in an early sampling, it seems like Pragmata is the kind of game people want to play rather than watch a stream of. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming it too much.
Well, there's another issue I wanted to talk to you about. See, the shoes.
Are there different difficulties for this game?
Not you too.
Or for Pragmata?
Not like that, Jack. I'm simply concerned.
Pretty sure the answer is yes either way. Yes.
Little brother.
There's easy, normal, hard for this game. Pragmata has easy and normal. But I'm gonna guess I'm gonna guess you probably unlock a hard or something.
Disagreements between them and mice?
No,
Disinfectants? No way. They finally came up with something better than Spike D's stuff.
Disappearances, Jack. They're in real danger. See, the shrews were always a thorn in the side of, you know.
The uptight and wealthy?
Just so. Anyway, a little bird told me that the shrews are disappearing faster than a shell's trench. I also heard that the police might be involved. No one knows what to make of it. But maybe someone should. Someone with a penchant for solving mysteries.
So, this is my cue to go and dig a little.
See, that's what I like about you, Jack. You always know when to make your move.
It's probably nothing, but might check out Clergy Row. See if the air is thicker than usual.
Clergy Row? Part of me does wish that there were a cleaner trail of clues connecting the locations you go to, like an actual through line of clues and plot that you could follow. It's a little loose. It's not like there's a bombshell clue that deepens the mystery and then sends you off to the next place. It's really like you play a whole mission, you come back and you're like, that was weird. And then an NPC tells you where to go next. But it's fine. The flow of the game is really fun so far. The levels are good. Oh yeah, somebody's asking if the black and white was irritating my eyes. No, not at all. It's a very easy game to look at. Right. Bartender's got something to say.
Sup, Jack? Need a drink?
Make it a double, John. I got a new case, courtesy of an old friend.
Yeah? What is it?
Apparently, shrews are disappearing from their hood, like a cheese grenade. 1 minute there and poof, the next they're gone.
Wouldn't be the first time, Jack. No, sir. Of course it's the smaller one's fault. Maybe they just grew too big.
What do you mean?
Well, it's shrew thicket all over again. Didn't I tell you that story before? You're gonna need a refill for this one.
I certainly will not say no.
The drink's on the house, but the story comes with a price, my friend. I'm a working shrew. I'm happy to fill your glass, but my younglings need their supper.
You don't have kids, John?
Well, none the courts can prove. Anyway, shrew thicket. Those were the days. We did it, Jack. Carved out a little slice of shrew heaven here on this very soil. Ran legitimate businesses. Real honest work. Judges, bankers, coppers, businessmen. We had them all. All of our own ink. Nice homes, white picket fences, big families, all that jazz.
So what happened?
There is a scale in this world, Jack. Invisible, but it's there. Measures us all. When you're a little rodent and you get bigger, there is a chance, a slim one, but real, that you'll outgrow yourself. Reach places you never thought you could. And in this world, there's always someone bigger who'll clip your tail just because they can. So they clip and clip until you're stuck at the bottom and there ain't no shrew thicket anymore. Maybe I'll pour myself one. Jack?
I'm not quite sure what the point of that story was, aside from this world is a bitch and people will fuck you. Maybe that's all it is. I guess off to the next mission. Is it Priest's Row or something? Just around the corner. I could have just walked here.
It was time to stretch legs and peek into the row. Clergy row.
What oil isn't ours? Amen. God bless America.
Please, I didn't do nothing. Please, don't hurt me, officer. 'Twas just a little cheese stick on the sidewalk. I ain't done nothing wrong.
Easy, pal.
I ain't done nothing wrong.
What's got you so jumpy?
Oh, them cops.
Yeah, serve, protect, all that.
No, they're rounding us up. Wham, paddy wagon rolls in and then gone.
Gone how?
Gone. My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew. Okay, we've put up with that for years, but, word is, he didn't end up in a slammer. Just vanished.
Damn.
Damn indeed. Well, you watch your back. I'm getting out of here. To the wetlands or anywhere, really. Anywhere but here. You! Hands
Oh, Jesus. Whoa!
Funny. Looked like a cop, talked like a cop, but, wasn't really a cop.
Wasn't a cop?
What the hell is going on here?
Sure about that? Yeah, all of our video games have to beat a code now. We can't have cops getting hurt. Cops would never do anything bad.
Anyone home? No?
Ooh, a cheese seller. Okay. Is this one of the timed ones? No. I have yet to successfully crack one of the timed limited move ones. I've only found 2 in the game so far, though.
A police blockade? They sure went big on this one.
Ooh, big fella. Dingle! Monster kill! Nice. Nice job, Steam achievement. Monster kill, yeah. Love me some cheese puns when mice are involved. There it is. Yeah, Lurker, this game came out today. Charming as fuck is a great way to describe it.
Carry badges, but holy moly, they work more like mobsters.
That poor guy getting clubbed over and over again. The barrel's got little holes in it now that I've upgraded it. Nice. Yeah, I forgot there's a secondary fire. Love that reload so much. Smashing an arbitrary fist of shells into the gun.
What the actual cheese stick? Is the whole district this nuts?
Buns bros. Little bread, little cheese. Beating the shit out of him. I guess shrews are a class of mouse.
Fast. And I need to get to Cornelius pronto. He's got to hear about this madness.
Yeah, like none of this is seemingly connected to the plot as it is, or the storyline didn't deliver us here or give us any context about why this crackdown's happening. But the style's on point. Whoa! Excellent. I haven't died before. Sure do love the little ghost or the angel coming out with the harp and everything. Why isn't that train coming through anymore? Oh, there it goes. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Okay. If you hit them while their shield is up, then they won't get acided. If you tag them when their shield's down, they'll still be acided even after they raise their shield. Has it got you thinking of Cameron Diaz? You mean The Mask? Jim Carrey's The Mask? Man, that movie is something else. I watched it recently and I had to admit it was kind of a little too shitty and childish for my taste. I remember really liking it when it came out because everybody did, but now it's just like kind of annoying. It's a bunch of references to like vaudevillian characters that is almost a little too dated now, and it's just kind of grating and stupid. But it's weird because like that character's supposed to be annoying. Like, yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is kind of the same thing. Like Roger Rabbit is that character. He's the Bugs Bunny kind of like doof who's always making loud noises and falling on his face and tripping on things and setting these like arbitrary Rube Goldberg style series of motions into play that end up like saving the day. But like tonally that movie's so much more on point because Roger Rabbit is balanced out by Eddie Valiant, who is, you know, the noir detective character, who's like grumbly and hates that character, but eventually develops, you know, a begrudging friendship. It's like the perfect formula. But in The Mask, all you have is Roger Rabbit. And I guess you have Stanley Ipkiss's alter ego, like him not being the Mask is, I guess, supposed to be the counterpart to him being the Mask. But they're, you know, never on screen together. So they can't really play off each other. You don't get that chemistry. Really, you just get like these extended sequences of the Mask going around doing these Bugs Bunny pranks to people. Just really fucking them up, comic book style or cartoon style, 30s cartoon style. It's what's weird to me to imagine is that movie with anyone but Jim Carrey as the lead. Like, no one could make that movie work. No one at all.
That backpack is stuck totally by accident.
I can't imagine anyone who can like fully hit the amount of intensity and energy and just being the living cartoon that's required.
That's so good I should get 3 points.
Look at that. Oh, we got roided out Popeye arms. This is the Berserk. Look at this, you've got an anchor tattoo. That's awesome. Meryl Streep could do it. Yeah, Meryl Streep could do it. I don't know if Nick Cage could do it. Nick Cage has high energy, but he has like psychopath energy. That's not quite like The Mask is just sort of like an edgier Bugs Bunny. It's like Bugs Bunny, but Woody Woodpecker mixed in, just yelling and screaming a lot. Don't hate them, replace them. Dave Mouseberg. Jesus. Kick them out. Damn shrews. Man, Robin Williams? Well, Robin Williams did play Popeye. It's hard to imagine Robin Williams being as aggressive. That's the thing. The Mask is very aggro. He's very, like, high energy, but very, violent.
Honchki and kielbasa. All you could eat.
Whereas, like, Robin Williams is high energy, but he's very, like, benign. I don't think I've ever seen him do high energy, but also scary. Or in your face. Bring some Dvarag. Think cottage cheese only better, because it's from Clergy Row. Don't go getting clever with fancy schmancy fresh cheese or the boys will come knocking with their grannies. You don't want that. Now for the dough, go plain. Water, an egg, a spoonful of butter. Sift the flour into the pastry board, toss a pinch of salt. In a pitcher, mix a cup of hot boiled water with the butter. Make a little crater in your flour mountain. Crack the egg, stir it in. Pour in the hot water, mix it up, then knead with your hands once it cools down. Work that dough sincere, like your granny's watching. When the dough turns soft and elastic, set it aside for half an hour. Peruski Rogi recipe part 1. They're still just bashing them out there. I do like the like it's pretty clear that the immigrant mouse cultures are from like Central Europe. Yeah, pierogies. They showing any cows in this? No. Maybe the milk is from other mice. Rat milk. No, I don't think any other animals have been acknowledged. Wallpaper. They die gargling on their own blood, or I guess maybe ink. That's gnarly. You catch your Fievel references? I miss them, although I was thinking about Fievel Goes, or American Tail. American Tail is pretty Jewish coded, though. Thinking in retrospect. His name is Fievel, after all. I need to watch those movies again. All the Don Bluth 90s animated movies, like All Dogs Go to Heaven and stuff. I don't think I ever saw Anastasia. Worker strikes. This one covers a troubling wave of worker strikes. Spreading across the country. Some blame it on grueling conditions in the munitions factories, along with the effects of the quite big affair as a whole. Others suspect it's all just a ploy concocted by certain nefarious parties. Mouseburg is not free from the bad ink, as the editor concludes in the article's punchline. Yeah, the quite big affair, or whatever it is, that's been referenced a couple times. Not sure what it is, though. World War, maybe? Or it's, you know, the mouse PI version of the World War. Like the single-use remote switch. Shoot it down to trigger it. Oh. Okay. Wait, dog. There was a dog? Why I like punching the windows out? Oh, another species mentioned. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Look. Yeah, there was a hunting hound. Good point. Good observation. Oh! Well, that's interesting. Just blinked me right back on the platform.
Let's see if I can get to the station without ending up in a ditch.
In a ditch. This kind of looked like the dog from Duck Hunt. You say Duck Hunt fast enough, it kind of sounds like you're saying Duck Hunt. So that's a fun little observation for you. Zorky knives, Parish Broda, and Barge Broda. Want to know? Best pocket club ever made. Yeah. Now that's what I call Polish. Here we go. Here's part 2. For the filling, peel your potatoes, boil them, run them through the grinder, salt and pepper, let it cool. Fry a diced onion till clear. Let that cool too. Then fold into the taters. Put the tvorog through the grinder. Add to the mix. Stir till smooth. I don't know what tvorog is. Let's see. The cheese. Nice. Yeah, Central and Eastern Europe. Cut the dough into 2 or 3 parts. Roll it out. Cut circles with a glass. Drop a teaspoon of filling in each. Fold and pinch into pierogi. Repeat. Keep a towel over the finished one so they don't dry out. Bring a big pot of lightly salted water to a boil. Drop your pierogi in small batches. Don't crowd the pot. Once they float, give them 2 to 3 minutes more, then fish them out. Yum. I didn't know they were boiled. I assumed they'd be baked. Your mom made a mean goulash when you were a kid? And there were no traditional dishes made in my household, unfortunately. Did not grow up in the best food culture.
You there! Stop!
I don't know if it's just like a kids to adults kind of taste thing, but I swear from a health perspective, one of the biggest problems growing up was that the best tasting food was junk food. I never really had like good food that was well prepared. It was always just like dry, overcooked, oven roasted, unseasoned grocery store, you know, meat. And then like a microwaved vegetable, and that was kind of it. That was always dinner. So compared to that, fast food, things that had like salt on them, was heavenly. Best food you could find. And it, like, my hometown didn't really have any restaurants either. There was 1 or 2. But it's not like they served, you know, really healthy stuff. So it was all just like fried and heavy meals.
Hey, you! In the trench coat! Get me out of here! I'm with the good cops!
Oh, I can tell the other ones are bad, all right.
So many sounds of swinging clubs. Boiled unseasoned vegetables are what I was always fed. Oh no. Yeah, there's no shot a kid's gonna eat that or develop like a good relationship with healthy food. My one win in life is that my daughter loves broccoli. I'm gonna say you must have done a good job preparing it then.
Yeah, forms. We gotta fill those out before,
That's it? He's not gonna help?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, you're lucky. Another safe in there. I love broccoli now that I'm older, and I've gotten better at preparing it.
That's not right.
Stephanie's a big fan of sauteed zucchini. So I've been getting Timmy Radicum. I've been getting zucchini. I have like a grocery by mail service. They just send me a box of like veggies and meats every week. I've just been getting zucchinis, just been getting zooches. Have to be both sides, I guess so. Ah, okay.
All that elementary math finally paid off.
Ooh, a little Parmesan cheese zucchini boat. I did a new thing last night where I had a zucchini and I took a peeler to it.
I will break you. Treat yourself to a slice. Learn at the right way.
Made me some zucchini ribbons, and then I kind of rubbed some olive oil, salt, and pepper on that, and then roasted that on top of a pita bread, and kind of made this like zucchini flatbread thing. I also put chicken and prosciutto on it, but still, the zucchini turned out really well. Added kind of like a sort of crunchy, buttery texture to it. Did they end up like those crunchy onion rings? Oh no, it kind of got soft. Oh, here we go. So... Oh! Okay. Well, there was still a little bit of crunch to it. It didn't get, like, crisp. I should have put maybe a little bit of mozzarella on it, too, because when I bit into it, all the, like, chicken that I put on top fell off. What do blueprints do? You can use them to upgrade your guns when you're between levels. There's, like, a hub area between levels with your like private eye office in it and everything. Wait, hold on a minute.
Well, times change. Used to be a police station, now it's a police corporate office.
Second? Got a couple of messages from Bruce. I'm just checking on it. Is he still live, I wonder? Or did he... Belong. That's my belongle. Sorry, my belongle. Hey, Harvey. How's the game been so far? It's been great. It's just a delight. Really, really fun. Very original. Loads of charm. Ah! Voice acting's real good. The levels are fun. The shooting's good. Yeah, virtually nothing to complain about at this point. The only thing I could use a little... Ultimately, it's kind of a minor complaint. But so far, there's not a lot of continuity to the story.
He's got the look of a cop, but not the precinct stink.
It sets itself up as this sort of like, you know, grand noir well, maybe not grand, but a noir detective story. So you'd almost expect that, like, you play through a level, at the end you get a clue that deepens the mystery but also leads you to the next area. That's not really how it goes. You kind of play through the level and then it ends and then you go back to the hub and then you like just kind of forage around randomly until you get some prompt to send you to the next area. So you don't get this sense of a gradually... you don't get the sense of a gradually deepening and unraveling mystery. It's just kind of like you're just playing through levels that send you to these various places. The places are fun to go, though. The levels are fun. The characters are cute. There's a lot of charm to the world. Oh, a clue. Ooh. Okay, I guess you can get there on the overmap.
Crooked cops were hauling shrews into the sewers. Why? No one could know. Well, the shrews and the cops.
I guess they would know. Love that the barrel's like wobbling. Yeah, the armored heart on the bottom. There's tons of little flourishes and attention to detail bits that are super fun. Oh, look at that sign. Which sign? What's signs? You mean the sign about beating up the people? Good cop strategy. Oh, welcome Leon. Oh, you think maybe that's a reference? A Resident Evil reference? Could be. Could be. There's been some other references, but most of them have been like references to noir era shit or like 30s pop culture, 1930s pop culture. We're almost to the 2030s. We're gonna have to start specifying which 30s we're talking about. Shotgun in the trash can.
Ah, hell. Time to move.
Ah. I love the way the fire looks. Oh man. That's some Betty Boop fire right there. Stockpiling a lot of cheddar. Oh, Black Flag Remaster, Remake, or whatever is out July 9th. Okay. All right. I feel like that's going to be one of those deals where people play it for like 5 hours. They're like, man, Black Flag was the best. And then they stop. Because it kind of wasn't the best. They added content and took out the real world sections? Okay. I don't even remember what the real world parts of 4 were.
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case.
The dynamic music started shooters. Oh man. It was the late 90s and PC shooters.
The mess with
I can't remember which game it was, but yeah, there was a game that would have like a combat track and an ambient track. And it would kind of like fade between the two.
I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for. Stilton. He shoved me into this mess. Now it's his turn to pull me back out. Well, that was awful in more ways than one. Gotta fill everyone in, not just Stilton.
He was taking big stomps. That's me walking into the bar. Walking into the bar at 4 p.m. on a Thursday. It's time to start the weekend drinking.
I need my paneer mocha.
Paneer mocha?
What is a man but the sum of his memories? We are the stories we live, the tales we tell ourselves. Assassin's Creed Revelations.
Assassin's Creed. Thank you, Ryder R9, for the sub. Ooh, Nano Clutch. Thank you for the sub as well.
Lair Falcon.
Yes. Indeed, Vin. Indeed.
Sup, Jack? Make sure to upgrade your boomsticks, Jack. More bang for your buck, right?
Forgetting I have that now. This seems like a good gun to upgrade. Got a scope. Rapidly dumps a ton of bullets at the cost of wider spread. Okay. This game is the secret to flawless Twitch compression. Low poly, zero volumetrics, black and white. Yeah, I guess less visual data. Less potential that the individual pixels on a given frame are going to change. Islamic asks, is it just me, or has Reddit become a machine that's only purpose is to find celebrities who did shitty things 25 years ago so they can get on a high horse about it? That is one of many annoying functions that people use the internet for, yeah. Reddit seems pretty uniquely suited to it. Let me tell you, Reddit does a lot of other annoying things too. Or I should say the people on Reddit. Is Reddit good for porn? Feels weird to me to look at Reddit on porn, but I guess it's good for that too. Why not? Bongo uses it for porn. Okay, that seems pretty common then. I guess if it's on Reddit, then there's some human curation going on. And that's always nice. Whenever people kind of sort through all the holes out there and find the good stuff for you.
So, did you find anything of substance?
Not sure you want to hear this, Cornelius.
That bad, huh?
Worse. The cops, they were rounding up their shrews. Not an arrest or two, more like a district-wide hunt.
What?
Yeah. But these weren't your run-of-the-mill, trigger-happy, cheese-chewing, law-abiding cops.
Cheese-chewing cops?
Something's rotten in the police force. Stinks worse than blue cheese on a hot day.
You're saying these police were dirty?
Crooked as a broken nose. They've even been locking up their own behind bars. Must be some internal squabble to keep the honest cops from squeaking.
And the shrews? They lock them up too?
Not that I could see. These crooked cops must be holding them somewhere else. I did find a sewer map, though, so diving into the muck is next on my list.
Oh boy, sewer level.
If what you're saying is true, this is most concerning. Oh, those poor little rodents. Oh, you wouldn't believe what I hear at the rallies. We're this close to full-blown despotism.
In what ways do you think the upvote system enforces a communal morality or influences authenticity for the positive or negative? I think the upvote system is a pretty clean way to just have some kind of human sorting. I think I would prefer like something like that to what something like TikTok or Instagram does, which is sort by engagement. It breaks the truth down into right or wrong. Well, come on now. Upvoting or downvoting a post is not deciding truth. That's just a reflection of people's affinity for a subject matter. Upvotes breed toxicity. I don't know where any of this stuff is coming from, but I like it. I'm gonna go ahead and agree with all of it. I don't know. I think it results in a more understandable layout of data than, yeah, doing an algorithmic recommendation. So something like YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, your feeds are just noise, because people, despite what people think they like, their actions vote on noise. So if it's a little more if it's a little more active and principled, then it seems to reflect people's
Time passes,
what they
people
want to believe
move.
versus what they actually
Like a
do.
river's flow, it never
Rob
ends.
is with the raid.
A childish mind will turn to noble ambition.
Who in the
Legend
raid
of Zelda, Ocarina
loves
of Time.
getting upvotes on Reddit? Who loves it? Because I'll do anything for a Reddit upvote. I'll do anything at all. Looks nice, like Fallen Aces. Yeah, a little bit. I don't think it's nearly as imsimmy as Fallen Aces. The levels are much more straightforward, pretty linear. There's a couple of bits where you talk to NPCs and things, but mostly it's just it's mostly hitting switches, shooting enemies. Crown Vic, thank you. Thank you for always promising to me your Reddit upvote. At least I know I can always depend on that. Whenever I'm thirsting for an upvote. I thought I was going to go to the sewers, but I guess I'm going back here. Oh, I didn't pin my clues. Yes, of course. Yes, we were just discussing the finer points of Reddit. I think any annoying behaviors you see on the internet are largely downstream of the way that people operate. The internet just makes those mass behaviors easier to see because they're distilled down into a function. Anyway, I'm doing my Alan Wake clue pinning here. Robo Betty. Turns out Steve was crazier than grape jelly on a Kasu Marzu platter. I don't know what Kasu Marzu is. Hold on. I'm Googling a lot of food. Guess what? It's cheese. Sardinian sheep milk cheese that contains live maggots. Cold metal, cold memories. Ugh.
See.
You have to chew. Yeah. It's got little flavor capsules in the cheese. Little bursting boba. Ah.
Not just any sewers, then. It's the old subway. Filthy as they come. Better check it out.
You pick the maggots out. Then what's the point of the maggots? Do they add a flavor because of their maggoty behaviors?
Unravel schmunravel.
We ain't had nothing but maggoty cheese for 3 days. This shit real good. Maggots be shitting. Now I gotta go to the old subway. Yeah, mouse PI is real solid so far. It's the gameplay itself, I would say is uncomplicated, but it hits all the functional and executional notes of a decent kind of linear narrative shooter. But yeah, the aesthetic, the creative is really super well done. The visuals, the sound, and they do a really good job of blending a lot of different assets too, like
maybe mice.
the fact that the gun in the world doesn't look substantially different from the gun in your hands. I mean, I guess it looks a little different, but you can tell it's a shotgun.
And if I wanted to find the missing shrews, I had to push through.
But you're mixing like 2D enemies in a 3D environment. Oh, but it all looks like it fits. That's the hot pepper that lets you adds fire to your shots. The shotgun is the best. Hold on. Love that reload so much. Wait, hold on. What is this? Sycophantic AI decreases pro-social intentions and promotes dependence. Nice. Yeah, the sort of scary path that I see. Reddit doesn't seem like it's this. Reddit is like a forums. Reddit lets people consume themselves with their own invented political systems and games. Reddit is really, yeah, it's just classic forum culture where people get a big head in a small environment or a small subculture. People invent their own hierarchies, but at least that's human. The difference there between that and something like TikTok or getting brain rotted by an AI is that it's like, it's a system. I guess it's still human behavior is fed through a system on Reddit. But it's the difference between like creating tools for a small community to organize and communicate versus using massive amounts of data to manipulate people's behaviors based on that data, I guess. And people don't have any concept of that. That's the big difference. People don't have any, there's no one human that can fully wrap their minds around big data. It's just that they train a system to recommend videos based on certain performance indicators. But nobody has like a holistic idea of what that means or what it's meant to do, aside from just make people watch more videos. But if it's like a forum, if it's a subreddit, then it has human intention behind its construct. We're coming here because we want to talk about people that shove fishing rods into their butts. That's what we do. And, you know, under that strata, you have people that elect themselves as mods and people that get mad at the mods and people that think there's too many posts of this kind of fishing rod butthole and that fishing rod butthole post was racist and everyone's getting mad about that. But it's still like, it's still in the realm of like human socio-political bullshit that human beings can see and understand. But your fucking TikTok feed, no one understands what makes that. They just understand that if it's made a certain way, people tend to like it. And I don't know. That's when it starts to get too black box. When people are operating services that even they don't understand. And they can't. They can't possibly. Everything in life we do, though, there's some element of black box to it. You're always going to have to interact with something beyond your full understanding. The food that you eat, the clothes you wear, whatever. The main default subs are the big shitholes on Reddit? Probably because there's a lot of people there. Yeah. What makes you think they don't understand their systems, though? Because they don't. They say as much. No, the amount of data that drives the recommendations is too large for any one human to fully understand it top to bottom. Who says that? YouTube? Do you think they do, Game Largo? YouTube straight up says, we don't know. We just operate the systems. TikTok and Instagram will never tell you what the recommendation algorithm is. YouTube just tells you the criteria that their algorithm recommends videos based on. But they don't tell you because they don't know. But they'll say generally these are the criteria that the algorithm looks for when recommending videos. This was the
Leggers here than a midnight raid on a dairy
lots
truck.
of cheese leggers.
Something smells off.
There's a that's kind of what Dr. Strangelove, the movie's about. The movie is a satirical take on a book that is not comedic called Red Alert. At least I think that's what the book is called. There's another movie with Henry Fonda called Red Alert that is essentially the non-comedy version of Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, the idea is The idea is that human beings can create systems that are too complicated for any one person to understand, which means that no one person has responsibility over it. And in the case of Dr. Strangelove, it was about systems that people built in case of nuclear war that once the systems were enacted could not be undone. No fighting in the war room! Red Alert is much more on point with its criticism of that particular thing. Yeah, the idea behind Dr. Strangelove was that that borderline insane people were in charge of these systems that were theoretically architected to kick in automatically or keep us safe. But they were built with such complexity that no one could step in and interrupt their design once they had been started. I've seen Failsafe. I haven't seen Failsafe. I don't believe that, though. I am a tech writer. Alright, well, Game Largo, go for it.
Ticket seller.
Why don't you write down exactly how TikTok works, then?
So I need your strongest.
Write it down for me. Here. The Mouseburg Herald newspaper's titled Boy Eats Bad Book. It chronicles that an 11-year-old Floyd's upset stomach was caused by the little rat's appetite for esoteric literature, literally. By the time this diagnosis was made, Floyd had chowed down on the entire volume of Platter's Tea Mousos? Except for the covers and 2 pages on layering realities. His father, when asked, admitted, sure, he ate dirt sometimes, but philosophy? Cheese Louise.
Tickets. You can't handle my tickets. They're too strong for you.
He's... Did not expect a meme ref. Current memes. Anyway, I've been literally told by multiple people at YouTube that they can't explain their own algorithm. So maybe they need you to apply. They've been waiting for a tech writer to come along and explain to them how their own recommendation algorithm works.
Right for a shrew.
Tiny hat? Teeny tiny hat. Yeah.
These
just
cheeseleggers in.
Been waiting for the right tech writer to come along.
Time to find someone higher up.
I mean, that's the concern about LLMs and AI. Is that it can hallucinate and nobody's responsible for that because no one knows why it's hallucinating. You can just tune it. You can turn the knobs until it kind of stops doing that. It starts exhibiting more predictable behavior. When did Failsafe come out? It sounds familiar. Love that slurp. Shrew being used in a certain way here. Kinda. I mean, it does reference a particular class of mouse in this game. But it's not meant to be a slur. I don't know why so many use ChatGPT since it lies so often. Because it makes them feel good. And it was made to do that. It was made to be a thing that people want to use. So all they did was twiddle the knobs until people used it. Same thing, really. Oh, this one's timed, but it's timed, but I'm not limited on moves? How do I feel about Jessica Rabbit? Do you mean Auga? Humana.
Either they vanished into thin air, or I've been chasing my own tail again.
Oh. Failsafe came in 1964. Oh, okay. Maybe I have seen that. It sounds familiar, and it sounds like they may have played it in close proximity to Dr. Strangelove on TCM.
Oof, this place is big.
I think the ultimate answer for ChatGPT is that people would rather be told a comforting collective delusion than genuinely pursue the truth. But that's kind of always been true of people. It's never not been true. It may conflict with like what you'd like to believe, but I don't know. I don't see that as new human behavior. Human beings are just inventing the tools to craft their own worldview, which they've always wanted to do. Yeah, in the past you had to seek it out a little more. Yeah, you had to go to church. Zing! Zinged him, zinged ya. Hey, Jesus, get fucked. You just got zinged by the zingster. Boom, got him. Zing zang got him. Man, that's a Reddit worthy zinger I just dropped right there. I'm gonna get me some updoots off of that one. We're harvesting the updoots today, boys. Throw another updoot on the fire. Upvote this man. That's awesome. You can rattle them, boys. That's the alt fire for the Tommy gun or the Jeff gun or whatever it's called. Take my gold, good Reddit sir. Good Reddit sir. It's weird because all the like jokes you make about Redditors now are essentially the jokes that Something Awful forum members would make about themselves. Of just being smarmy, self-intellectual, egotistical, dramatic, pedantic. Kind of proves that forum culture's always been a thing. There's that one documentary for that really early Second Life thing that shows up in MediaTek. And people even in that thing are talking about the same crap. One of my favorite clips from that documentary is some dude who references the free speech wars. But it's like 1993 and he's talking through his shit little Pharaoh 20 polygon avatar face. Talking about the fucking free speech wars. Does this play more like Bio or System Shock or Doom? Probably more like Half-Life. Not quite like Doom because the levels aren't just always and keys and stuff. It's more like you have a linear path through a building or a series of buildings that have scripted events that play out. And then there's like a hub area between levels that you can go to buy upgrades and things. So it's got some more modern stuff that Half-Life didn't really do, but I think Half-Life is kind of the prototype, the formative game type you're dealing with here. So it's got some salt and pepper beyond being just a boomer shooter. But it's not like an immersive sim or anything like that. Not that BioShock really was an immersive sim. Truth be told, BioShock was kind of that too. Oh, Steph. Steph got to do, hey, speaking of, Steph got to do AI training today. I was just talking about. Okay, Steph's gonna take a seat. Steph's gonna get on the mic and tell us about your AI prompt training. Yes, I'm matching the tone.
Oh,
here.
you're so aesthetic right now.
Yes, matching the tone. Match the tone. Oop, there we go. How's it going, Steph? Are you an AI prompt master?
So,
are you a vibe coder extraordinaire?
Oh my God. Oh, you know what? Kate actually reminded me that YouTube had sent her on a vibe coding thing in New York.
Nothing can hinder my
like a seminar, and
my
she
cyber avatar can't even
Oh.
be a man anymore due to woke.
she
be
won the
transgender.
hackathon, and it was basically Google search. That's what she created
Thank
with
you,
it.
CD.
That's what she vibe coded. Yeah, it was. I don't know.
Take this thing and Google search it, and then show me the results.
So, oh my God. Okay, first of all, in order to actually get,
Right and
Forgotten
wrong
VCR.
are
Thanks
not
for the raid.
oh my God,
what separate us and our enemies.
Playing Mouse PI. Steph
It's our
is
different
here
standpoints,
with me.
our perspectives.
She's about to tell
that
us about
separate
her.
us.
She got
Both
to do an
sides blame
AI
one
prompting.
another.
Oh my God! Hold
There's
on,
no
Ben.
good or bad side.
All right, yeah.
Just two sides.
no, I'm
Steph's gonna tell us all about the AI prompt training she did today.
I'm sorry for all the new people that are coming in here and have to deal with this, but anyway, first, the day starts with the fact that I have to, if I have to be at work at a certain time, like in the morning, it takes me longer to get there. So it's actually, so I had to leave here by like a little after 7:30 in order to get to work by 9 because it's fucking longer. It's longer for me to go to work to actually get there by 9. And I love that I got there at like 8:56. Oh, it was $14 to try to take the express lanes to get down.
To get to work?
Yeah, and I was like, fuck you so hard. There's no way I'm giving you that money. Absolutely not. But I did see an accident that happened and something I've never seen before. A man on a Harley in the carpool lane on the other side of the highway was flipping off a school bus. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
But I was like...
That's kind of cool.
He was like fully behind like this, and I was like, sir.
So wait, he was in front of a school bus?
He was in front of a school bus.
Birding it backwards?
Flipping it off. Yeah, like turning around. And I was like, wow, okay. And I've never seen that before. That's new. And I was like, that's how my day is starting. Is seeing a Harley flipping off a school bus in the carpool lane. And I was like, okay, all right, okay. And then I saw the $14 to get into express lanes, and I was like, absolutely not. I would rather be late than do that because that's not cool. You can't do that to me. So the AI class. This was a full class. Like, my boss paid money for us to do this, and I was just texting Lawrence like multiple times during the class. It was from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. There was a 45-minute Zoom fatigue break.
I love that. That's the best.
Excuse me, I have a little Zoom fatigue.
Yeah, there go the shakes. That's Zoom fatigue setting in. My knee is swelling up again.
Well, they had us introduce ourselves, and people were like talking a lot about like how they spent time with AI, and the teachers were like, I use that term exceptionally loosely. Teachers.
Prompt curators?
What did I tell you that they called themselves?
Prompt wizards.
They called themselves oh fuck, where is it?
Cyber prophets.
It's something similar. Prompt and contextual engineering.
Contextual engineering, God.
Yes.
AI soothsayer. It's my job to divine the utterings of the machine.
Oh my
Tech
god.
priest.
Okay, so they asked everybody what their experience was with AI to like rate it on a scale of like 1 to 10 so that they knew where it's at. There was a couple of people that were like a 1. I like that I told them 4.3.
Hey.
And they were like, oh,
Pick that
interesting.
AI.
Yeah, they thought that was funny. And I was like, hey, I'm here for the comic relief.
Ha, that's funny and unique. You're a great prompter.
It was so, and it was like, okay, they gave you a code to use this like AI software that they're partnered with, except the code is for 90 days, but you have to put in a credit card to use the free code so that way you won't yeah, and I was like, oh, you fucking shady bitches.
So wait, did you have to put in your credit card info just to take the training?
No, just to use their free 90-day code.
Well, that's what I mean though.
Well, you're not required to use it for the training. They do stuff with the training. They basically, this AI software that they had, it makes decks. It makes ridiculous decks, like crazy decks that people are just like, you don't need to create this anymore. Now AI will generate an entire thing for you. And they were like, this is why AI won't take your job, because you're the human element that manages AI. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, there were so many times.
There's no way we could convince an AI to prompt another AI to make decks.
I forgot. The class started. They were like, we have a little video to show you. And I was like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It was framed like a movie trailer. Okay. And it started with like the sounds of like original like space missions. Like you could just hear the like mission control. And I was just like, oh my God, they think that they're like astronauts, and they had astronauts all throughout there because it's like the logo for the company. And I was like, oh my God. So they showed this movie trailer premiere thing that they were like, basically it took all of our faces and made us different characters, different action hero characters. Yeah. So I think the one that it made me was
it's just like a blingy or whatever.
Like a Marvel, I think it was a Marvel movie thing, because I was like on a motorcycle, like racing through like a field, and I was like everybody was like, oh, this is so cool, and I was just like, how do I prevent myself from vomiting in the middle of this Zoom? Because they're gonna see it, my camera's on, and I was like, I have to hold my face like steady, because I'm like, I can't let them know just how much I hate this, that I want to be like, why did you put my face in this? Please don't ever do that. Please, I don't need this. I don't want it. And they were like, we're gonna give you like your AI version of yourself, your avatar. And I was like, I don't ever want that. Don't send it in my inbox. Don't put it in the mail. I don't want it. I don't want it. I would like to say no. Absolutely not. So they gave us like this Google Doc that it had like the prompts that we had to put in, and they were like, oh, you have to put.
This is the AI output, huh?
Yeah. This is it. I mean, it was so stupid. Everybody was so excited though that they were like, look at me, I'm an action hero. I'm like, that looks like trash. I was like, that looks like shit. It doesn't look good. It's got that weird AI like just kind of weird floaty look, like everything's got motion smoothing.
Yeah, everything's kind of blurbly.
Yeah, and I was like, absolutely not. Like, I don't think that it's cool. And like God bless my whole team. They were all like, oh, that's cute. And I was just like, no.
I'm trying. I don't want
to be a hater, but guess what? Haterade has been consumed like by the gallon at this point. And I'm just like, I don't like it. I don't
logged on Haterade.
I don't like this. And they were like, oh, we're going to have you use, doing all these multiple prompts. And I was like, hey, man, that's going to go over the free limit because I don't pay. I was, I think, the only person that didn't pay for AI already.
And I was like, it's like getting people to sign up for a timeshare or something. You got to put in your credit card and then you can get a free snack.
Well, people already were paying for, like, there were people from Disney on this call.
Bleh.
Like Disney's like ad sales and stuff.
God.
And I was just like, oh
After
my
Disney
God.
had just laid off like 1,000 people.
Yeah, right? That's what I kept thinking about. That I was just
so
like...
excited to learn these tools. My job is safe.
Yeah, right?
I mean, whatever. It's not like...
Because they're creating decks to try to get more, like, ad partners. Yeah. Yeah.
There's no way an AI could possibly prompt this AI. It reminds me of, like, I remember when I was, one of my first jobs, I was working in, like, a chicken shack, basically. And I was chatting with somebody, and he was, like, washing dishes, and I was doing something else. And we were talking about, like, how disposable we were, at least I was.
Yeah.
And he was like, they can't fire me. If they do, who's gonna wash all these dishes? I just kind of looked at him for a minute. I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. No one else can do that. You got him by the balls, man.
This, like, they basically taught us in this AI class.
Look at him. Oh, they're so cute.
I do like the gators. They basically taught you how to
Chickens have
put
large
in
talons.
personal preference things
No.
into the different variations of AI, because they were like, like they asked everybody at
use
first,
Claude or
what are all? Yeah, they were like, what are
ChatGPT.
all the AI platform? Like, what AI platforms are you familiar with? I was the only one who typed nothing. 'Cause I was like. I mean, I've used stuff before, but they were like actively using. And I was like, no, there's nothing that I'm actively using.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man. And like the thing is they wanted people to be on cam, and they called your name out to ask you questions at various times. And I was like, oh, just please don't call on me. Just let me sit here quietly and stew in my own hate. Just let me simmer in it. I'm in my own Stephanie soup of hate. Just little alphabet hate soup. And they taught us how to do the personalization stuff. We had to ask some specific prompts. Then they asked us to like read what the AI told us, and like it was kind of funny though, because there was one dude who was like he's like, the answers were really stupid and didn't like work. A dude from Zynga like straight up said that like, no, these don't work. And then they were like, well, here, like you have to train the AI.
Yeah, you were wrong.
They took so long to explain that they were like, AI isn't. They were like, AI is not like a human. I was like, just say that it doesn't think. It just data analyzes. I was like, one sentence is half an hour of this exposition that you've been talking about.
It's a probability generator, basically.
Yes.
I guess if that's the art of the prompt, then fine.
I do not work at Disney, but I have worked at Disney twice in my career. And I was like, and I thought it was hilarious because the people that were from Disney were like, oh, maybe we'll use this AI software that you're talking about. They're like, we're going to have to like ask our IT. And I was like, and then I started to have like flashbacks of like having to go through the process of getting a software approved by Disney IT because it was fucking horrific. Like you had to meet with like 16 different teams, and then like the same dude, like it would come into a room and like put their feet up on the table and be like, so what is the software you're interested in? And I'm like, really? Oh my God. Yeah, it was so fucking stupid. And I was like, God damn it. I'm trying to get this approved for like social use. Yeah. It was bad.
Big dicks at the Disney IT department, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they said that we were supposed to like go on break at 11, from 11 to 11:45, and they were still talking at like 11:10, and I was like, you fucking liars. Like, I was so mad. I was like, where's my Zoom fatigue break? I'm pissed.
The hell?
I'm pissed.
Oh, I can spin my tail like a propeller.
Oh, very nice.
And hover with it, I guess?
So
he jump crouched and flew away.
This is where in the second part of the class,
yes,
they had us do these prompts into
I have a propeller tail. Sorry.
Into our AI. No, that's fine. I feel sad that I'm interrupting this with the AI things, but I'm also glad that I'm getting it out of my system, because let me tell you, I was so
get it out of your system stuff.
So annoyed.
Pull up a chair and vent. Let it out.
So the second part of the class, after we did our prompts, they were like, well, let's show you what it looks like inside like the deck that will get generated from your prompt answers into their software. And I like went into my group chat with my team and I was like, is this a fucking sales pitch? I'm like, did we get here this fucking far for this to be a sales pitch?
The fact that the fact that they wanted you to put in a credit card to get your free trial going. I mean, yeah, it was a sales pitch from the drop. They're trying to get you to use their software, right? I thought that was the whole thing.
Oh yeah, they definitely they want you to do it.
How does that work? Do those companies pay the companies that they arranged this
They
for?
acquired them. They acquired them in like 2024, and so now that this is why.
I see.
And then it was really funny because
Tencent acquired them. Then
no. It's this isn't no. It's these other companies. It's like a class that my boss found, and that my boss was like, my boss was recommended this AI fucking prompt engineering. Oh my god, it
every time.
Prompt engineering. I was like, are people really calling themselves fucking prompt engineers?
That's been a thing for a long time.
I know, but it just makes me mad. There was one dude who was doing his intro and talking about, I do a lot of vibe coding. And I wrote to my team that I said I would not be able to say vibe coding without like fucking laughing. Like this dude is like unironically saying vibe coding.
Yeah, he is.
And
there we go.
Then my coworker actually said vibe coding as well, just to like see my reaction. I was like, like I turned and I'm like, don't do that. don't do that. Please stop.
That's the thing, and it can be successful in specific encounters or specific situations. I use a vibe coded script on the stream now. Yep. I didn't vibe code it myself. Somebody else did, but
you stole someone else's vibes. You know what I put into my work group chat? I linked to "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe." That's what I put into the group chat, as well as saying, I don't like that this software is asking me. I'm like, I've got a free 90-day trial. I should be able to redeem a code without having to put in my credit card.
Yeah, there's some people asking what vibe coding is. Yeah, it's essentially you ask a chatbot or an AI agent to code for you, and it's not as catastrophic at it as you'd think. And then basically like it does a thing, you test it, and then you're like, okay, now make it do this, or like make it to accept this input and output that. So I think the process is like iterating on code through AI and then plugging it into other bits that have also been written by AI.
But people also refer to doing vibe coding as just asking an AI some questions, and they were like,
That's stupid.
Yeah, because they were like, they're teaching, the whole point of their class was that they were giving you the ability to show you how to ask AI to do something better. And like with more ground rules.
Like how to establish okay, I see the context shit now.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to establish a session and get it trained on the parameters of what you want to operate inside of.
Yes.
Okay.
And like telling it that like, and it was funny because they were like, well, like, does everybody know what like AI hallucinations are? And they were like, well, you can't tell the AI not to hallucinate. And I was like,
it's gonna do it. We just accept it.
And I was like, okay, all right. But I was definitely had the moment of being like, I don't like that this is asking for this. And they were like, oh, we're going to go ahead and set this up for you. So like the right prompts so that you can have like automated things get like emailed to you. And this was the scary thing, is that they were like, see, you could just connect this and it'll be connected to your email. And I was like, it's going to fucking scan all my emails and it's going to fucking, and they were like, but people were like, oh, that's so easy and so great. And I was like, no, it's reading my fucking emails. It's going, if I give this access to my email service, I don't want that. I don't want it.
Yes, your data.
I was like, absolutely not. I was like, this is basically just like a glorified RSS feed. And I'm like, I'll just find this shit on my own. I already know the places that I go to look for regular content, that I would rather trust those than doing this. But there were a lot of people that were like, oh, I ask AI to like put together, directions and things. And I was like, why? Why would you trust that? I don't.
Well, I think a lot of people, first of all, I think a lot of people don't talk about it, but a lot of other people, I think, rationalize that AI is probably about as accurate as a person is.
Yeah.
You know, people make mistakes too. So if you're going to rely on the collective knowledge of people, it doesn't, I guess it doesn't feel like it gets any less accurate when it's been regurgitated through an AI. Yeah, I don't know.
It was just, I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like any of it. It did make me feel really uncomfortable because I was just like, these are so many resources that I just wasted today.
Yeah.
Trying to like ask it to, oh my God, this was the other thing. So because we were doing a test with it, right, to tell it what our jobs are currently, and like, because they were going to ask us like what the AI gave us after we prompted it. So I was like, fuck, I can't like not do it. Like I have to use one of these AI platforms in order to do it. So I decided, you know what? I've never fucked around with Gemini before. Fine, that's it. I will.
Gemini is Google's?
Yeah. So I went and I put into it that I'm like, I've set up parameters that I'm like, I work in video games, work with social media. Let me tell you, I got so annoyed because the AI started giving me answers that had gaming bits in it that included like, this is how you level up. It's kind of like your mana. And I was like, fuck off, fuck right off. And I like wrote to my team that I was like, I am so fucking annoyed that this thing just started telling me about like mana. I was like, and consider this your boss fight. And I was like, shut up, shut the front door. Absolutely not. That's not allowed.
It reminds me of like the smarmiest public speakers that would always like use public speaking techniques. And whenever they would do that stuff, I would always get kind of disengaged because it, I don't know, it never really felt genuine. I'm just like, this is a lot of like faux engagement, but I don't know. It works for people. It works for people. So.
It does. I don't know. Like this is a whole thing. Let me see.
I guess the idea then is you have to tell the AI stop talking like that, and like you have to teach it how you want to be talked to, and it's so desperate to please you that it'll try to accommodate.
I'm
you can
trying
be
to
brusque with AI. Just say never talk like that again.
You know what it called me because I said that I'm a team of one.
Uh-oh.
It said that I was dropped me into the category of tactical solo. That's what it referred to me as. You're a tactical solo, and you've got to think about the narrative that you're running. And I was like, everything was clouding in my vision, and I was like, I'm just gonna pass
tunneling out.
I was like, no way, no freaking way. Yeah, I was like, I wrote to my team, I am really regretting telling AI I work in video games.
That's so awesome. But you know that like when the reason it's saying that to you is because I guess by average, if it says that to people like it and keep using it. That's the depressing thing. The only reason it's happening, the only reason this dumb shit is happening is because it works. That's why I don't know. Whenever like I would see the videos that would surface on YouTube, I didn't blame YouTube. I blamed the people that clicked on it and watched it. Ooh.
You a secret?
A little new figure?
Little treat?
Am I gonna tickle him? There he
They
is.
said I found my mini-me, but I was still trying to find my me.
So, I'm trying to think of what else did I put. Somebody did bring up Grok.
Yes. Grok, is this real?
And then my boss asked, why does he call it Grok? Or like, why is it named that? And I was like, I wanted to say because his dick is really tiny, but I thought I shouldn't put that in the work chat. But what I will say is that I'm like, he fancies himself an actual engineer of some sort. He considers himself a programmer. He considers himself to be like deeply embedded in the culture.
It's a nerd culture reference.
And that I was like, I'm surprised it's not GR0K. Like,
God, you're right. Oh, Christ. The thing is, like, Stranger in a Strange Land is a reference that nerds made in, like, the 80s and 90s to prove how cool they were. It's not even a cool reference now. Nor is it really like, I feel like only people who reference that shit are people who haven't read it, which also fits Elon Musk to a T. I think he only knows that like cool nerds used to reference grok or use that word in the way that they would say like fark. Ugh.
Yeah. I definitely am like deep breaths in.
Wait, isn't that, from Battlestar, is that the word they say instead of fuck? Frack? It's frack.
No, it's frack.
Right? Okay, yeah.
That's frack.
That kind of garbage. Elon Musk is the kind of guy who would say greetings programs to a room full of dorks, and it wouldn't be cool somehow.
Listen, Couillon.
So,
made you change your mind.
they sent over, I have a certificate
Not one of them cops.
that I can put on my LinkedIn for real. That I graduated.
University. Wow, that sucks.
And the dude who ran the class, which by the way, they kept having technical issues and then they kept apologizing that they're like, this is so embarrassing. So sorry that we're having technical issues. And I was like, can AI help?
Yeah, ask AI what's wrong.
Just deliver.
But they did. They sent me a fucking certificate that I could put onto my LinkedIn. No. Oh, you want to see? I was like, I didn't print it. Hold on.
I mean, you can print it, but it's going to be black and white.
Crooked boodoos. They made us do it. Swear on my mama's
where is
cottage curds.
With all that Brian.
Congratulations. Here is your credential for AI fluency and foundational prompt engineering.
Wait,
let me hold on. I gotta click the link.
All right,
I gotta click the link to see the official certifier. Wait, where is it?
Cargo.
Look at my award.
Waller Bay is huge.
Oh yeah, you got a little astronaut man.
Yeah, they were like, okay, so they had pictures in the deck that had like
over a glass of spicy
had all these astronauts in it, and I kept looking at the images and being like, that child is missing a foot. That person has 6 fingers. Like, all I kept doing is looking at every mistake that was in it. And they also did have a chat though to discuss that they were like, look, most AI is pretty white centric, right? And so I was like, well, at least they're admitting it, because like they pulled up that they were like, oh, we originally made this slide with AI, and you know, one of our team members was like, we can't use it, and they were like, you know why? And I was like, because it was only white people. Like, that's what I thought in my brain. And then they were like, because it was only white men, and I was like, yeah, I figured that was where we were going with this, they were like, well,
Most
you know, it's so important. We're so glad that everybody like recognized the astronauts. Like, you're going into a new frontier. And I was like, no, I'm not. It's the internet. It's the internet with
it might be new frontier.
Quite a lot longer.
What I worry about is if people get so brain rotted that you can't really communicate with them anymore unless you're communicating through an AI.
Serious brain damage.
Like people that only
don't be alarmed.
Use AI to write emails to send to people that read their emails with AI and then write back with AI, so everything has to go through that filter.
Well, one of the teachers actually introduced us to his AI because he only talks to his AI. So his AI is like basically a New York style buddy, because he's originally from New York, so that's kind of how he turned his AI into more of like a New Yorker. So the AI, like, he put his phone to the mic so we could hear it, and his AI was like, like, we're all about trying to give you directions, because, you know, you don't, if you're trying to go somewhere in Manhattan, you don't want to end up in Jersey. And I was like, oh my god,
that sewer was
I hate everything.
There's a value to learning how to adapt to the world versus expecting the world to adapt to you. And I worry that by allowing people to perfectly curate their own little sycophantic buddies and extending that into the work environment, that people are just going to lose all tolerance for anything they don't completely control. Or worse yet, they'll like lash out at any like world shit that they have to deal with that's not in their little bubble. I mean, I guess that's what like conservatives would whine about, that with safe spaces and shit. But for them, it was like an excuse to get in and bully people, marginalize people, because they wanted to feel big, bad, and tough. But man, you gotta be able to like, I worry that people will not know how to adapt to each other anymore. It'll all
Yeah.
be AI doing all that adaptation and communication. But I don't know. I expressed this fear to back when I was talking with my therapist a little more regularly. He kind of waved it away as like, oh, human beings will just find something else to do with all the brain power they're not using on that.
I don't know if that's
I
true.
don't think that's true, though. I think that part of the brain just goes away. Maybe. I mean, people have worried about this with like TV and radio and video games and comic books and any new kind of entertainment or engagement that seems like it might fry the brain. But man, this one seems different. This one seems different.
This one seems more dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're like, okay, yes, TV is. They actually did bring up, not TV. The one of the teachers had shared an anecdote about how he's like, let me explain. Like, if you're concerned about using AI because you know it's maybe you feel as if it's untested or anything like that, let me tell you a story, right?
Okay.
This will just go ahead and share my age. I went to do like a project at one of the jobs that I was working at, and they, you know, this was the days when you used to have to go to a library, and like he brought up microfilm, and I was like, microfiche? Are you talking about the microfiche?
That's both.
But I get it, but I was just like, microfiche is such a better word that I love it, and if I get the opportunity to say microfiche, then I would rather say that. And he was like, I had to use the Google. He actually he called it the Google. He's like, I tried using the Google, and apparently his boss at the time threw out his work because he used the internet and said, no, you've got to go to the library. You can't use the Google. You have to use the library. And he's like, see how times have changed. Like, nowadays, it's completely fine for you to use the Google.
Not anymore. I mean, there was like everybody was memeing on Google search for being wrong all of a sudden because they started injecting AI results. So no, it's not quite like that. It actually like it's funny because there was a long stretch when like Google it was synonymous with like go find the truth, like go research it, go just plug it into Google, the truth will be there.
Yeah.
But now a Gemini results are getting memed on for being wrong about like putting glue into recipes and stuff.
Yeah.
So they fucked it up. They're ruining their own reputation for being a quick indexed bastion of knowledge because of AI. I guess they insist that it'll get more accurate, but
cheeseleggers and 30 cops.
But yeah, I certainly had assignments in school that I wasn't allowed to use the internet on. Or yeah, not allowed to source Wikipedia.
Yeah, you weren't allowed to use the Google.
Yeah, I was not. I wanted to use the Google.
I wanted to laugh when he said the Google. And I was just like, the Google.
The Google.
But yeah, so he shared that anecdote about like how times have changed and that like kind of you got to get with it or you'll get left behind. Like that kind of shit. And I was like, I'm just going to sit here. They did call on me once to say what one of the prompts that they had from the doc, that they were like, what did your AI tell you? And I was like, it gave me the following things. And I said, it doesn't make sense. And I said, this is wrong. Then they were like, let's call on someone else.
That's great.
And I was like, excellent. Don't call on me again.
We got a cutscene.
It was a day like any other until her.
Ooh. A dame?
That woman.
A doll face?
She waltzed into my office like she owned the place. Didn't have to say a word. I saw her voice the moment she walked through the door. Wrapped in makeup and a cloud of perfume reserved for the sleaziest Tinsel Brothers party. No, that voice. Not a contralto, the contralto. Thick, rough, like Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
Monsieur Jacques.
The close-up of the lips. Monsieur Jacques. I wonder if her legs go all the way down.
Monsieur Jacques.
Oh.
That's down the hall.
I'm gonna get a soda while this is going.
Tis like
Well, I mean,
hello,
do you want me to
only
make dinner? Are you
en
hungry
français.
at all?
Lady, I am too tired, too hungry, and way too sober for this. Why don't we cut to the chase?
Oh, you're no fun, Mr. Pepper. Tisk. I have
Well,
a job
I've got
for
a
you.
marathon date in about an hour, so I need to take a dinner break
You're
somewhere in
drowning
there.
in debt, picking up
do you wanna
small
do it now?
fries and
Sure.
petty cases.
After
What
this,
you need
this is a pretty important plot moment.
And this, Mr. Pepper, is the big one.
Well, go on then. What's the deal?
It's about my friend. She's dead. They killed her, Jack. Murdered her.
They? Well, sounds
They
like you
rubbed her
already
out.
know who
Yeah.
they are. So where do I
Got
fit in?
plugged.
Please,
Curtains.
Mr. Pepper, it's a figure of speech. My friend, Betty Lynch. She was an actress. Beautiful, talented, vibrant. A radiant
Love the
star
cigarette holder.
destined to bask in the limelight.
Nothing says class
Until
like a
some
cigarette holder.
vile hand snuffed out that shining star. Just like that. The curtains closed on her forever, Mr. Pepper.
That's all very theatrical.
Force of habit, I guess. I did a few movies myself back in the day. But
Back
that
in the
doesn't
day
matter
meant
to me anymore.
non-talkie,
Betty.
a
She
silent
was a
film.
close friend. And they, the whole poisonous industry, killed her.
Quite an accusation, lady. Talk on the street is this was an accident.
I told you it was big. The biggest. So please, take the case, Mr. Pepper. Start snooping around the film studios on Tinsel Avenue. You'll find answers there, I'm sure of it. And trust me, I pay good for the right intel.
All right, I'll take the case.
Yeah, I do like
But
a
I don't
good
come cheap,
kibosh.
Mrs. Or is it Miss?
You see, AI wouldn't give us a kibosh.
Vivian McCarthy.
You could train it into saying
Thank
that.
you, Mr. Pepper. I'll be waiting.
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I set parameters. I'm gonna make the AI, if I ever use it again, talk to me like a 1940s detective.
Nice.
That's you have to give me everything, but sound like a 40s PI.
I want to basically be talked to like I want the AI to be like a Dick Tracy villain and I'm one of their goons. Or maybe the other way around. No, I guess I'm not doing it right. Yeah, the AI is supposed to suck up to me. So I'm the Dick Tracy boss and the AI is my goon.
Yeah, your hustle, your hired muscle.
Yes. Every time I log in, it should be like, what'll it be, boss?
Yeah.
I'll get right on that, boss.
Yeah.
But it needs to fuck it up. Like, that's the thing. It can't be good. So I have to, are you?
Mr. Luthor.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. I'm the bum. I want AI to be the bumbling sidekicks from 79 Superman. All right. Yes. Dinner break. Man, this game's great. Mouse PI. Mouse PI for hire. It's got pretty much got it all. It's got upgrades. It's got levels. It's got characters. It's got side quests. It's got collectibles. It's got meme references. It's got really amazing art. Great music.
This looks really cool.
It is, yeah. I really enjoyed it. This Pragmata I played earlier was also incredibly good. But I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to step away from the stream to make and eat dinner. And then in about maybe 45 minutes, depends on how long it takes to eat and come back. But new marathon, 2026 marathon.
Marathon.
Yeah, marathon. I think Cryo Archive is open. So Jacob and Charlotte and I are going to try to do our Cryo Archive runs. So stick around if you want to watch that. If not, consider leaving a follow, or if you're taking off, consider following the stream before you do. If you rate it over, I appreciate you watching. And I'll be back in just a bit. So thanks again. See y'all soon. And thank you, Stephanie, for sharing your AI woes.
Yes.
Getting